started the 5 minutes.
All right, cool.
Too loud for what? Oh, you want me to not? Sorry. But that's not, well, it would be them when they hear me without yelling, not me. It's really loud to me, but it might not be loud to them. I don't know the way the speaker's facing. Okay. Is this a good sound for the mic? Is this a good voice level? Voice level? Okay. Yeah, I have
See some consistency here. Waiting to see who's going to pull the trigger. Heather pulls it first. Oh, that's a great point. So this is rally scoring. They're playing games of 21. It is win on your serve, win by 2. Oh my gosh. Hold your breath, folks. Oh my gosh, what a point right there. This game is starting off fire already. Florencia getting them back, Grayson consistency. You got Heather Nobler, a seasoned pro right there, about to serve it up, and Maddie, they're ready to go. Those are incredible points. So what we're seeing here is a little war of attrition, a little tense. It was there. She definitely had the ATP was set up and ready to go. Just a little bit early on it. Heather's definitely taking control on the left side. Heather Nobler, she is a former Major League Pickleball player hailing out of South Florida. Trains every day. Go. Just a slight error right there. Madeline Grayson. Grayson for sure is definitely going to be looking to reset and dink a lot of balls. Florencia hailing out of the Jacksonville area. Definitely more on the firefighter starting it up side. Oh, that's a great shot. You're going to see a lot of two-handed backhands here today. These players have definitely been working on it. So we've been seeing stories of teams training together. Fort Myers, not so much, but they do have some familiarity. Jacksonville has been putting a little bit of time here and working together, even this morning. We're starting to see a pattern develop there. Heather on Florencia. 6-4. Good point. Look at this cross-cutter attack, but attacking the Grayson, typically not the best idea. She's actually won some 5-0 and coming up pro lately here, known for her ability to reset the ball. Nice attack right there. It's the left hip. Florencia playing at Jacksonville, played college tennis at UNF. Started her pickleball career in October at the minor league pickleball event, the Fright Against Cancer at Pictona. That's a great point right there, making it through. So one of the things happening on the other court is we do have a grandstand court. We have the St. Pete Iceberg versus the Lakeland Palms battling out over there. Format pretty simple. Two pools of 4. Going to play today. This is the morning session. They're going to play all 3 teams in their pool for stop number 1. We have a series of stops with a grand finale coming up, so they're battling to make that finale because the bottom 2 get squadooshed. Nice shot by Florencia right there. Got Martin Michelson out there. You see him in the stream. There we go. So you're seeing the first game here. The teams are starting to get a little tight, but you're already starting to hear a little bit of court chirping from their teammates, the fellas standing on the side and their coaches. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
That is a phenomenal point right there. We're going to go on a side switch. Look, I got a guest here with me. He's going to hop on the mic. We got the one and only Jacob Brawl. You might recognize
one only?
There is only one only of you. 100%.
Thank you, David.
You're welcome. You might know him and recognize his voice from the Frenchies tournament where we raised a significant amount of money. How much did we raise in that?
I think it was over $30,000 for Big Brothers Big Sisters of Tampa Bay.
I mean, talk about making this sport an asset. We're watching pro ball here, but you know the community aspect is huge. These players have gotten in their communities. They have been putting in work, training, but also doing some showcases. You know, the pro league is much more than just players playing pickleball. We were at the Miami Marlins game where we did a little grudge match. We were at Florida Panthers night.
It's the perfect blend of competition and community. That's what I think All Florida brings to the sport. It's a wonderful opportunity to share what this sport can do in terms of bringing people together and getting stuff done for the community.
Yeah, and look, one of the guys, Chris Crouch, walking through right there. Perfecto.
Tech team.
The tech team. I love it, getting in the stream. He just did that on purpose so he could get into the stream.
Right, everybody wants to be in the stream.
All right, so we've got a score here. Jacksonville Suns have started to run away a little bit. We got 11-6, and they're going to be coming here with the serve. So Heather's going to serve to Florencia here.
Oh, thank you, David. He just handed me a sheet that's got names on it because he knows everybody.
All right. Oh, it just drops it in. That's like a violin, just playing them like a violin.
Plunk. What do they call it when you pluck the strings instead of using the bow?
That's right. That's right. go. So pulling away, maybe getting a little comfortable here. They know they could go with Grayson and just get a reset. They know there's not a lot of offense coming through there, so let's see what happens here. Yeah, here it comes. So you're starting to see a little adjustment here. Florencia definitely more on the attack mode right now, recognizing that when she gets that ball, she's got to do something with it.
Holy moly.
That is not bad, huh?
Is it me, David, or is the net playing a bigger role in this contest right out of the gate? It seems like the margins are so slim on these resets that ball's touching the net a lot.
Well, you're seeing pro-level ball. They know if they hang it up there, it's going to come back hard. See, there it is. Florencia's recognizing when she gets that ball, she's going full on attack mode because
exactly, and what would otherwise have been a pretty good shot turns into an opportunity to kill it.
Yes. So you got Maddie there trying to go a little bit and see if Florencia's going to attack back, but also too is they're definitely isolating Madalena right there, trying to get Heather out of the game.
Oof.
Okay. All right, that's just a good quality shot right there. So we got the ladies lighting it up here on both courts. Going to be good matches here. Heather serving it up at 15-11.
Nice finish, David.
That is a good finish. You know, being able to put these balls away. They're definitely trying to shorten the points. Yeah. So you're going to see here, right? This would be a great time for a timeout.
It's really tightening up.
First match of the first stop, first day. Probably not going through that right now.
Yeah, no pressure.
Heather's starting to step into the middle.
Ooh.
There it is. That's the season pro. Jacksonville taking a timeout. So you'll see here this ball right now they're playing with is the 1240 local St. Pete company coming in, sponsoring. Owners also own the Florida Smash Major League Pickleball team. And
I've heard of those guys.
they are. They're competing next weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. They'll be out there competing in Major League Pickleball in the challenger level. Right? Sorry, I got fans.
Yeah,
slapping
that's
live
okay.
with me right now.
They got Travis, right? I'm a big fan of the podcast.
Travis, Pat Smith, and then another Florida native.
The aptly named Tennis Sucks podcast, I think.
Yes.
I think they're
So
grappling with that, aren't they? It's like they don't think tennis totally sucks, but
I heard they
just
were out
announcing
playing
their
tennis
preference.
the other day. All right, here we go. We're back at it here. Fort Myers Flamingo serving up after making a nice run. Florencia just going to straight rip these things.
Ooh. threading the needle. What's that? The old cliche, the middle solves a riddle?
That's right. So they're definitely getting a, Grayson's filling in here for Emily Gaskin. So they were allowed to pick up subs because some people had commitments, other tournaments, family things to make sure. And, these are people that are, another great point coming up here. Right through the middle. You're starting to see chemistry happen here. But yeah, these are pros that are up and coming. So they're still working full-time jobs. They still have commitments outside of here, and they're trying to go full-time pickleball. Getting some coaching over there. The head coach of the Fort Myers Flamingos is BK. Never know how to say his name right. Heather with a dig. And just one too many times there. Jacksonville headed up by the one and only Zach Parks.
David, I'm always blown away by the ability of the players on the half volley. The ability to adjust the depth of that shot that's coming off the paddle that just bounced off the surface like that.
That's what makes them pros and us Joes. Oh, she saw an opening there. So we're going to see if Jacksonville's going to try and capitalize on that aggressiveness of Florentia here. All right, it's tightened up. Fort Myers has taken the lead here, 18-17. Okay.
Just short on that reset, David.
Now this is similar to the old school MLP style where it is a race to 21, win on your serve. We haven't implemented the new style where it's just a race to 25. So this is 21, win on your serve.
Well, the opportunity was there, David.
It's funny. I think that, because it's the first match, you could definitely see some predictability when they're cross court and racing. Love to see Heather run around that and hit an ATP or an Ernie on that one. It sets up well. Ready? Here it goes. Watch. If she crosses all the way out, she'll put that thing right in front of Heather. Ready? Here it comes.
It's just a test of will here.
There it is.
Oh,
that's a great point right there.
And into another wonderful rally.
Here we go. We got game point. And that's going to do it, folks. We're going to get a word from Grayson and Florentia here.
Our very first
nice
winner.
Job.
Inaugural.
By the Fort Myers Flamingos.
Debut. All kinds of other words that mean new and first. You going mobile, David? You're going to go chat it up with some of these athletes?
are kind of.
Why am I taller than like all the boys?
You have long legs.
God, I hate pickleball.
Chris.
Take me to volleyball.
All right, here we go. Yes, we're making comments about how tall people are right now. And we have tall and opposite of tall. All right, so congratulations on your win. You're the first ever game winner of the All Florida Pro League. Grayson, how'd that feel?
Feels really nice. We were down 5 games, so it's nice that we switched those and worked our way back.
Yeah, so you were down. We did notice a change in strategy when you were getting the ball flow. You tend to light it up a little more instead of getting in those ding battles. Is that something you've been working on?
Yeah. Paid off, like being drilling, like kind of every week.
Yeah.
Working on my patience.
All right, so how do you like the league so far? How have you felt leading up to this?
Ready. Pretty much we know like most of the people in the league, so they did a few practices. I didn't make it, but I played against make it. I played against her, so we kind of know each other's game. So it wasn't super hard to adapt.
What's your favorite part of the league so far?
I mean, the color when it's coming to it, color when it's promoting the league, it's like exciting.
All right, we're going to get to this men's match here. Congratulations, ladies. You got a mix coming up here in a little bit, so we'll let you rest here on your teammates.
Thank you.
Serving for the Fort Myers Flamingos, Nate and BK. Receiving team for the Jacksonville Suns, Josh and Federico. 15 seconds. Whose phone is this? Do you want that in the sun? Whose phone? You want that in the sun? Telephone?
No, that's mine.
You want it in the sun?
I know, you got my phone, sorry. Here you go.
Game 2, time in, 0-0.
Here we go. We got game number 2 underway. Jacksonville Suns, Fort Myers Flamingos. We got Josh Elliott and Federico Nani versus BK, and we just call him BK and Nate.
Wow, the snap of the wrist, and that ball was away. Great defense.
We got defense for days here. Here we go. Look, they're already fired up. They're bringing the energy here. 2-0 Jacksonville.
Wow, that's some speed.
That's nope, not today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
But I was almost put to sleep by BK's backhand. It's so pretty. What a nice slice.
just a little bit there, right? Just nice, easy flowing. He's playing out of Orlando, captain in the Fort Myers team for us.
We certainly have the state represented here.
We try. It's called All Florida for a reason, right?
1-4.
That's a great point. So you've got, you know, Fetty right there is out of North Florida. Actually, trains with Flo out of there, and Zach Parks.
Set up.
put that net there.
Point 2. 2-5.
Well, he was leaning in on that one.
What a
Point.
flick.
They're staying away from Josh, who also owns Engage Pickleball. Or he's the head
3-5.
pro. He's the head of all the pros. Dad owns it. Got called up this week. And that's out.
Side out.
It's just out. It's getting tense here a little bit. So they just got called up for the
6-3.
pro league. He's a sub. Zach got hurt.
Oh, no. I've done
That
that.
didn't even stay in the
I've done that. I could do that, dude.
all day long. We can do shots like that. Yeah. So BK and Nate both, they train together.
7-3. Side out. Point 4. 4-7.
That seems to be a
I
question
can
on
rule
the call
that
there.
call stands. Point. 5-7.
All right, here we go. 5-7.
Side out.
They
Point
are.
8.
Federico not wasting that opportunity. That ball was there for the hit, and he hit it.
He did. He played with that gearbox. We know it's got a lot of pop to it. Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
I don't think he needs it.
8-5.
No. Oh, right there.
Side out.
BK, every time he's getting that thing
Point
goes back,
6.
he's attacking cross court. So we'll see if Josh and Fetty kind of capitalize on that. See if they can pick up on that trend.
David, you said Josh was a sub, but he coordinated his shorts like someone who's been playing
6-8.
in Jacksonville for a long time.
I mean, Engage, I think, makes shorts. He has a whole warehouse.
A palette from which to choose, perhaps?
Yeah. All
Side
right.
up.
You see that thing twisting
9.
inside out?
9-6.
All right. Give a little score update for the other court. What was your score? 21-11 for the Lakeland Palms over the St. Pete Icebergs. Grandstand court.
Side out.
Again,
Point
back cross
7.
court on that backhand. They're going to leave it up. I would suggest not leaving it up there.
7-9.
This is championship court. That's grandstand court, which we do have recording, so they will be able to pick that up on the YouTube page this week.
No way.
Side out.
So Josh is a seasoned
Point 10.
pro. He played actually in the first ever minor league pickleball event hosted by
10-7.
Major League Pickleball years ago on the Florida Smash. So he is very comfortable. He will start chirping here. Let him get a couple on his paddle. You'll see it get lit up.
Point. Timeout. Change ends. 11-7. 1 minute.
through DUPR.
Side out.
Big shout out to
Point 8. Eight, 11. Side out.
Well, this third.
Point
That's definitely
12.
costly when it comes to
12-8.
rally scoring.
Oh my
That's a pretty incredible firefight right there. You know, the recognition off of BK's backhand again. Too many times to the well.
13-8.
He's got to put that somewhere else in order to get that point now. Let's see,
Point.
shook. Little shook. All right, can Jacksonville pull away with it here? We got 13-8.
14-8. Side out. Point 9.
There you go, 9-14.
9-14. Side out.
So when teams are
Point
making runs here,
15.
we're going to see if they can hold tight.
15.
Some timeouts. Always works.
15-9. Side out. Point 10.
So Jay, coming from the recreational side of football, how is
10-15.
seeing this level of action come to Florida in this type of format?
David, we're what, 25 feet away, tucked away in the corner. Even from this distance, what I can't get over is just the speed and the ability to handle the speed.
Point.
So they smack the snot out of it. But it's either going super fast or
11-15.
absorbed by a well-trained athlete.
High formation, look at
Side
that.
out.
We had
Point
the backhand counter
16.
to the Ernie defense,
And that
to the I
slashing
formation.
backhand.
16-11.
That's great recognition. He saw
Side
that
out.
going into the middle there and kind of
12.
trying to be more aggressive, put it right behind him. Said, if you're going to talk about it, be about it.
Thought maybe there was an ATP opportunity.
12-16. Side out.
Just wide.
Point 17.
Just wide on the back.
shot. It was there, though.
That's the one he's been setting up.
17-12. Side out. Point 13. Thirteen, 17.
points.
It's a virtue.
Oh, that is a
Point.
great end to the point right there. You see the emotion coming out, setting that up, patient.
Timeout,
and behind him,
receivers.
he's got nowhere to go.
14-17, 1 minute.
Right.
Stepping
to
over
the
that
paddle.
corner a lot, David, anticipating an earning opportunity, and that was a nice one. Finally got to execute it the way he's been looking to do it.
What's your DUPR?
Seconds.
All right, they got a 10-second call here. Get back in the action. So we have great sponsors here. You see them in the back. Canary coming through. Nutritional gummies built for
14,
information.
17.
Had several of the pros taking it, trying it, enjoying it, helping them out. Big shout out to Canary.
Side out. Point 18. 18-14.
And a little payback. There he is. A little payback right there.
19-14.
And here
Point.
it comes. So with the Suns, the Flamingos being up 1-0 here, the guys are definitely pressing. Here we go. Game point on Josh's paddle.
Side out. Point 15.
Nate having a chat with himself.
15-20. Point.
All right, here we go. We just got an update from Grandstand Court. Lakeland is up 2-0. They've taken the women's and the men's
16-20.
matches.
Point.
Oh, that stop at 20 here is going to pose a little issue. Can they make the run back? 17-20.
17-20. Side out.
All right, here it comes. Game point.
20-17. Side out.
Net
Point
again.
18.
Closing games, one of the hardest things in the sport.
18-20.
Just
Side
out,
out.
get a little excited. Got a little excited right there.
20-18.
Here
Side
they
out.
come.
Hang
Point
Here they come.
19.
Hang in there. Really, you can see Josh is getting it on his paddle and really wanting to speed this thing up here. So we're going to see
Frustration,
now
is that anticipation.
I think it's just he's not feeling like he sees a
19,
lot of
20.
balls, so when he gets it, he just wants to do something with it. Here we go.
Side out.
This is their 4th game point. We'll see if they can put it away.
Now, I heard you in the pregame talk, and I'd hear it described probably as an F word.
2019.
You must serve to win.
That's right. Oh, and just right there, you see it, and the Jacksonville Suns tie it up on a nice little speed up to the right hip right there. All right, we're gonna see how the guys feel after that win. Came out here, did work, right? Fetty, you've been training a lot for this moment. How'd it feel to get that first win?
Oh, definitely. I get to work. It's still amazing to be competitive. Having a good game. First time playing with him. Awesome.
Yeah, so Josh, we've been in the live stream, got called up this week to come in, right? Yeah. You actually got to train with your team this morning, and to come out here and play a team like BK and Nate right out the gate. What's going through your head when you're starting in the middle of that match?
I mean, we just had to come in and be successful, be steady. I think we were a pretty good team. We didn't really have many issues through the middle, so we communicated well, we played well, and at the end of the day, it worked out for us.
All right, so we got, you want to speak up? Okay. We got the mixed matches coming up. Josh, who are we throwing out there for the mixed match?
We have Fetty and Heather will be first, and then Maddie and me second.
All right, Fetty, you feeling good?
So great. Let's go.
All right, let's get some water. Congratulations, fellas.
Thank you.
What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR?
Let's go.
2-0.
Next match.
All right, the action's already started here.
3-0.
So you got, this is a strong team here, Fetty and Heather. That's a top dynamic duo right there.
Nice.
There you go. Come on.
You definitely see some attack mode going on here, right? And then you'll have Nate and Grayson. Nate and Grayson are very familiar. I actually played them in a tournament. It didn't go well. Not good. It was one of Nate's first tournaments, so they play heavily together, and they know each other really, really well.
5-1. Set up.
So this is the first of 2 mixed matchups?
Yeah, so you have women's, men's, and then mixed matchups, and then you will then they'll play a pseudo dream breaker, where it's only one guy, one girl. So we're going to see the single special.
What a dream break used to be.
The whole entire team.
To be a tiebreaker, but you're playing this one no matter what.
Yes. Just out on that one. That's a great point. Fetty telling Heather, you got to be a little patient here on this one. They're going to try and set up Nate Grayson on this.
That was right from the stick.
Just wide, right in front of us here.
4-5.
We got 4-5. And the split up right behind him. Cross court, cross court, cross court all day long.
6-4.
Great reset. Oh, the lob just a little short. Just a little short. Trying to change that pattern. You see Fetty trying to stick his paddle in there, really trying to let Heather get a reprieve, but also try and change that pattern up a little bit to see if we can get her moving around. They're recognizing that they could just get Grayson. If they let her just stand there, she'll ding for days. So let's see if they light it up a little bit here. There we go. And they're going to try and, they got to at least tie it up right here.
go. No.
Point.
Another Ernie, another point.
I mean, it's getting pretty incredible.
Seven. Point.
That forehand blasted.
Be loud, Grayson.
I mean, that was a blast. We got fans circling the stands here, coming out, supporting these players and the communities. This is fun. It's a good vibe right now. And this is great play.
Set up. Point. 8. Side out. Point 9.
Go, is that
9. 8.
They were able to take the lead. We're going to see what happens. He can get the lead on the side.
Side out. Point.
Fetty getting a little aggressive here, trying to insert himself, just trying to get into the point. But
9.
Watch it.
that is a phenomenal angle by Heather, showing her pro awareness out there on the court.
The gap was there, she took it.
10. 9.
And it was right there. It was right there. She definitely was attacking it to get it out.
2 blasts of that forehand, David, and then the third one just couldn't.
10.
Let's see who wins the point to get to the side switch here.
Is there a nutmeg at the
Side switch. Call it a 12 shoe shot. All right, we definitely want to thank all of our sponsors here with the All Florida Pro League, supporting good causes, being a part of this. We got Canary, nutritional gummies. Check them out at Take Canary. Dwell, our official ball. Live the game. And Club Pickle coming on board, doing all our jerseys. You see them swagged out right there. All big supporters, a big part of the All Florida Pro League. Check them out. Support them like they support our community.
Seconds.
All right, back to the action here. We got 11-10. Oh my gosh.
What a get.
That is a phenomenal point.
11.
That one will be one for the ages.
So I guess it's just a fact, David. If your name is Federico, you can cover some ground.
You can. Yeah, if you're Federico, if your nickname's Fetty, you can cover some ground for sure. great serve right on the baseline.
Just have to hit him off your shoes.
Just out, lighten it up there. You can definitely tell the guys are getting a little aggressive, trying to insert themselves into the point, but when they do get that opportunity.
12. Side out. Point.
Right at the feet.
13.
Heather definitely feeling it.
13-12.
Hey, go. You go. Nice.
Heather's forehand down the middle, that angle, she's definitely feeling that and going to probably use it more. We're going to see that a few more times today. Watch this.
Side out. Point. 14.
Good push
Right here.
side.
Yeah, they're definitely getting after it right now.
13.
You can see the faces of the players. They want this one bad. Tied 1-1. They want to give their other team an advantage.
Point. 14. 14.
There it is. There's that angle coming through. They're going to leave that thing up in Heather's forehand. She's going to hit that thing down the middle. Ridiculous defense. It makes me tired just watching them get this many balls back.
15. 14.
That is a patience grind right there. Seesaw going back and forth, back and forth.
Patience, David. I didn't have it when I was 8. I don't have it now. Oh, the two paddles are on one side of the court, David. That means the other side's empty.
Yeah, and you have to be good enough to hit it there, and he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah, you could definitely see a lot of they haven't had a chance to play a lot together, and they're learning each other right now.
16.
I tell you, that's unusual. Grayson 2 forehand dinks that she's missed so far. That is a little unusual. We'll see if Jacksonville notices and capitalizes.
Side out.
Struck hard.
Point. 16.
And that's a super aggressive angle, being able to take that forehand and put it down the sideline.
16. 17.
Risky, but rewarded.
Timeout. Receiver. 17.
All right, so in this timeout here, Jacksonville taking a timeout, tied up at 17. 17 all right here. Who's going to take it?
Side out. Point 18.
Right here, right here.
17.
This might go extra innings here. I don't want to jinx this, but this might go extra innings on this one.
18.
I don't think we're going to see a team win on 21.
More the merrier, David.
Point. 19, 18.
Go right at the hip. I think it hit it right in the hip.
19.
It's tough to get that first defense, David, and then the other one comes at you instantly.
Little reset.
I go.
There we go. We're seeing the emotion come out. This is the best part of Team Pickleball. They get to let it rip out there. We encourage it. We want all that smoke out there.
Grayson's getting tested.
19.
She's been up to the
And
challenge.
that's the game, and I was wrong. We got 21-19 there for the Flamingos as they go up 2-1 going into the second mixed match. We're going to give on court here and see what they think.
What's your DUPR?
Again, she says. Listen, stepping in as a sub, getting back 2 wins for the Fort Myers Flamingos. So how crucial was it for you knowing that there's another mixed match behind you to go up 2-1 rather than being down? How important was that to you coming into this match?
I think it was pretty important, but you know, I'm always confident. I think Nate and I have been playing together for a while. It's always fun and relaxed, and that takes the pressure off of. I mean, it gives them less pressure. It doesn't take it completely off, but it gives them less pressure.
So Nate, your first time here on the winning interview, right? How'd that feel to get the W in this mixed match and get up 2-1 leading into the second mixed?
No, my body told me I gotta say it. Don't ask questions that you don't want to hear the answer to. But no, it's just like, I mean, we are so new to the sport, like, and it means tons. Like, I have some doubts coming here. Am I even good enough? Am I not? I know Grayson was very hard on herself, like, because she wasn't selected as a starter, which I definitely believe that she proves wrong to everyone today. So, but no, it's fun.
And so just a little bit of history. I had a chance to participate in their first tournament, your first tournament ever. They got a chance to play me, and it went so good for them. But leading up, back in those days, seeing that now that you're in a professional league, what's that mean for you and the progression of your game?
I just think it's really amazing how far we've come and supported each other, and our love for the game just continues to grow.
All right, guys, congratulations there. Look at Martin. He's going to do it. All right, guys, let you get back to rooting for your team here.
Jacksonville Suns, we have Catalina and Josh receiving. 15 seconds. Time in. 0-0. Yes.
Let's go! Come on!
Gotta feel it over the middle there.
One.
Right back, right back.
Don't be afraid.
1-0.
Here you go.
After the sprint back from the interview to on the mic.
Remarkably swift, David. Fleet of foot, I would say.
My favorite saying is I take the S out of fast. All right. So we've got BK and Flo, Josh and Maddie. Josh is beat-bopping around. So Josh coming up as a sub definitely felt snubbed not getting drafted. So he is out to prove himself right now.
Well, he's showing it.
Set up. Point 3. 3-2.
All right, serve out. Definitely trying to keep him back on his heels.
3-3.
That is a great point. Set up by the serve, the monster serve by Josh Elliott right there. And she squeezed it in there. You're welcome, Josh.
All that court.
Set up. Point 4.
Being encouraging. She's a little hard on herself, especially after losing the women's doubles match. She's had some time to kind of ponder on that. Miss serve. Miss serves, miss returns, rally scoring, definitely amplified.
Yeah, as if uncle serves aren't bad enough. The rally format really highlights it.
Yeah. There's the backhand of BK coming into play again.
Is that a BK broiler?
Quote of the day. That's a good reach in right there by Josh. He definitely, was able to speed it up. But if you notice, just coming back across the middle, waiting for that counter and taking advantage. Great move. That's a second backhand slice, missed return.
9-4.
I mean, he's getting long right here. He's obviously been working on that. He's made his new home in Tampa, Florida, moving over to the Graceland to get more practice. You can see he's been working on his length and being able to reach in. Pretty interesting to see right here. Just out. He tried to elevate a little too much.
I believe he could fly.
I mean, that is orchestrating a point, reach it in, controlling the kitchen line. We got a little side switch here. All Florida Pro League sponsors. You can see all the teams right there. The beautiful Lone Palm, the home of the Lakeland Palms. In the background, Canary, definitely treating the players right. We're loving the dwell ball. You can see how well it's playing right now. And then Club Pickle, these people look great. These people look great. All right, here we go. Back to the action.
Side up. Point 8. 8-11.
Just out.
I don't have the edge rule on that ball.
Just out. Okay. I saw green. I promise I saw green. That's a shit call. I promise Very bad call. Promise I saw green.
Verbal warning for Fanny receiving team.
So Josh is getting a warning. Go ahead.
They're allowed to cheat, but I can't say that.
Technical warning receiving team unsportsmanlike conduct.
Come on.
15 seconds.
So we have our first technical warning of the season in match number 1, session number 1.
I heard you say match, David. I was curious about that before coming here. What is this? Is this a match? Is this a meet? Is this an event?
So this is a match. This is stop number 1 in the Pro League. Stop number 1 in the Pro League, so they will each have 3 matches. So they'll play what you're seeing here. So this is the second mixed match. They had women's doubles, men's doubles, 2 mixed, and then we'll have a singles showdown, aka pseudo tiebreaker, that we made up to have fun.
You go.
So there's that's incredible. She almost got it. He is fired up. He is fired up. So they're going to play 3 matches today for stop number 1. They're going to play, obviously, the Flamingos. They're going to play the Icebergs and the Lakeland Palms today, and then start to accumulate points and standings. And you can check everything out at allfloridapickleball.com website.
11-13.
That's a great point. Flo's been shout out to one of the greatest recruiters of female talent the Florida minor league system has ever seen, Jared Cohen, out of the Cohen Academy in Jacksonville, Florida. I got a chance to see Flo play in one of our events. she can light it up, and she's definitely been working on her game. So you can see it right there, taking 2 monster overheads.
Oh, that's just physics, David. The body's going one way, and the ball's going the other. What do you do?
I fall down. What do you do?
I close my eyes and hope for the best. Nate was ready.
Here we go.
Josh. You know everybody. Everybody knows you.
No.
Working at this. Yeah. That's why I'm going to watch all season.
That's right. Oh my God. That was incredible. Block, 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 ATP.
13? Sorry.
13, 15.
Oh, BK!
Frustration mounts when the ball goes out and put it away and just traps outside.
Set up. Point 14.
I like it. I like it.
All right. Jacksonville looking to
14,
tie it
17.
up here. 17-14. 14-17. Sweepers. Just out. She was battling up. DK had one job right there.
18, 14. Set up. Point 15.
See if they can make a run right here.
They need it.
My bad. I'm ready.
15, 18.
Yeah! Shot, Maddie.
The hands are pretty quick, huh, Jay? It is so fast. Being this close. I know the live stream is pretty good right now, but being this close, it is pretty spectacular watching these players. Communication there by Maddie to Josh. No, let it go.
20, 15.
Here we go, game point. Jacksonville's down.
Not letting that
Set up.
opportunity go to waste.
Point 16.
There's definitely an art to it.
David, talk about being close. I mean,
16,
what's
20.
what's the next one?
What month is this?
Last I checked, May.
Oh, she went for it.
Side out.
Our next stop's June 1st. That one's going to be an all-out banger because we actually have a full-fledged minor league happening at the same time as a pro league. It is going to be spectacular. At Pictona, center court, nothing would be better than that.
You weren't kidding when you said about top facility.
Yeah. We're going to some of the best spots in the state of Florida. Palm Beach Gardens is a stop. Ardmore is a stop. We got a brand new facility that's coming into St. Pete indoors.
17,
It's going to be a stop.
Yeah!
All right. So they've had two. This will be the third game point. Let's see if they can put it away.
2017.
Here we go. So they've had 3 opportunities.
You go.
Oh, that was a touchy shot right there. Maybe not so hard every time. Changing it up, see if they get it back. All right, here we go. Number 5. And there it is. Game point number 5 goes to the Jacksonville Suns. We're going to get out there and see how they feel about it.
2 minutes.
What's your DUPR?
Yes, sorry.
Jeff. Okay. All right. There we go. That's how we do it. All right. So coming out with that W right there to tie it up 2-2. Josh, again, coming through, second time getting interviewed, right, in this match. Having fun. How fun is it to play in this team format? You've been doing it for a while.
I have. This is my favorite. You know, teammates. It's a really great environment. I think it's great to have a group of people with you that go through everything, keep you grounded. So I'm really excited to be here. Happy to be here.
All right, Maddie, you're a little new to the game. Just came from tennis, playing this. Now you're playing in the pro league. Where are you from? Tell the fans a little bit about where you're from and what your background is.
Sure. I came from Romania. I was born, raised there, and I came here for college tennis, Division I, Louisiana, Monroe. And once I was done with college and I couldn't do pro tennis because it's very expensive, I decided to, join the dark side and come to pickleball, and I love it.
Way better decision. All right, so if you don't know, we're going to go into a dream breaker, tiebreaker right now. It's part of the format no matter what, but they got one guy, one girl. Who's going up for the guys for you?
I think Fede. Yeah, Fede.
All right, and who'd you guys pick for your girl?
I think Heather.
Heather, so that's going to be an interesting matchup. But look, it's Maddie. So Maddie's going to be going up here. Nate, who'd you guys pick for your guy? You? We got Nate and Flo are going to be going at it. So it's going to be Dream Breaker style, but one-on-one, guy and girl. So we're going to light it up. Congrats, guys. I'll let you go cheer on your teammates.
Thank you.
You got it. Good job, Maddie.
Thank you.
All right. right, so we got singles here.
2-0.
And that was just out.
Ball was out. Point.
Oh, we got that ball was 100% out.
3-0.
All right, here we go. We got 3-0 Flamingos.
Point. Rotate.
And we're gonna switch it up. Here we go. We got the girls. 2 college tennis players. I wonder what kind of strategy they're gonna use here. That is an incredible shot.
Referee timeout. Technical warnings apply to players that are not on the court. Right here on sportsmanlike conduct, accusing players of cheating, it doesn't just apply to the players' play. Thank you. Time in.
Mary does not play around. I love it. That's why we hired her to be the head ref.
The sheriff is in town.
She is a sheriff, yes.
David, this is just a carousel showcase of singles goodness.
So this is single specialist. I wouldn't understand anything about it. Just wide on the passing shot. Big serve.
Oh,
that's
way to find that passing shot.
You could hear her yelling at herself here. That is not working. That is not what she's about.
Nate's in bed.
7-1.
We're gonna see cat and mouse. Oh, there we go. He got a little aggressive. He had him on the run.
2-7.
And that's a quality backhand down the line from Nate on Fetty.
As the unofficial representative of rec players everywhere.
8-2.
All right, here we go.
3-8.
This is 3-8.
Oh, yeah, good spot,
Wow.
Nate.
That is a.
Point 9.
You have four college tennis players out here playing singles right now, showcasing their ability. We're getting comments like, "This is phenomenal singles play." I mean, we're gonna see if Maddie adjusts here to flow. On roller skates out there.
Body one way, ball the other way.
Just out. She went for it again. See what it looks like out there on that side. We got the music bumping. This is such a good vibe. If you're not out here, you're definitely missing out. Beautiful Pickleplex in Punta Gorda. It's the All Florida Pro League here. We're doing every stop in Florida, hence the name.
Good call. On the beautiful campus of, was it Florida Southwest?
Florida Gulf Coast University.
Side out. Point 11. Timeout. Change ends. 11-5. 1 minute.
14-5.
Great get. But way wide.
Way out with the way wide call right there. Tied up 2-2. That is a phenomenal stretch point right there.
I'm going to go out on a limb here, David. Singles. A little more physically demanding, perhaps?
I mean, just a slight bit amount more more running, slight bit of athleticism. Got to cover more ground. That's a 1-2 combo. Here it comes. We got 8-11.
Oh, great reach. I thought Nate had that. Federico equal to the task.
I mean, the emotions coming out, you could definitely feel getting out the gate hot in the standings is important to both these teams. And with Jacksonville making another comeback, it's definitely going to get a little intense here.
We saw Nate's emotion in the mixed matchup. You see it on display here again in singles. Great idea, falls just short, David.
Yep. So that one's just short. You see she's trying to fire herself up here because she's not been winning a ton of points on her side.
10-11.
There it is. There it is. She has tied it up with a chance to take the lead. She had the opportunity there. Oh, just overcooked it. Just overcooked it. It's a rare mistake right there.
It's a couple times in that. Not liking what Nate's trying to offer.
14-12.
And he's pressing that corner. He's pressing that corner, getting it out there. He knows Fetty could get it back. So that's a pretty savage shot right there.
13-14.
Oh my gosh. That is a great point right there. Great job.
Audio crescendo, David. You could hear it. Each shot.
Every
getting a
shot.
little more intense.
All right, here we go. The lady's going to take it here.
cheering section working.
14-15.
Oh, that is such a quality get on the backhand running volley, staying out of the kitchen line to keep the lead widening after they've come back. 16-14, putting the pressure on them.
Grinding it out.
That's it.
It's baseline to baseline stuff then. Grinding it out.
17-14.
That is a great point right there. Moving her around all over the place.
That is
Nate's in front of us, fired himself up.
15-17.
Here it is. Can Nate tie it up on his side? All right, he has tied it up here at 17s. And taking the lead. Oh, just out. What a, yeah, that made me tired. Here we go. The ladies are going to try and pull it off here. One of them has the opportunity to take it all the way home for their team and take the first match of the season.
Blow one to that cross court.
All right, here it comes. Jacksonville edging it out. We're going to see if Madalena just has the drive and what she's going to do here to just take it the whole way home.
19-18.
Jay, you know what it is?
The win?
Game point.
Oh, okay.
Right, Jacksonville's
One of us is
nemesis here.
20-18.
And she does it.
Oh, nicely
And
done.
that will do it. Jacksonville Suns take home the first match in a tight one. All right, get ready. We're going to go to break here and get the next two teams going.
What's your DUPR?
right, here we go. We got match number 2. It's already underway. That's already a great point. So we got the Jacksonville Suns, which you already saw, versus the Lakeland Palms. Coming out here, you got Isabella Ochoa on the left, Lauren Hidalgo Smith on the right, both hailing out of the South Florida area. Just participated in our Miami Marlins game there. I don't think you're going to see much dinking in this one. That's a nice put away by Maddie.
5-2.
Looks like Jacksonville's going to try and speed up the pace of the game here. Is that going to hook back? Nope. Nice little fight, get backs there. That's what I love about what we're doing here. Jacksonville Suns, Lakeland Palms, all the players out of South Florida.
Right. Well, what's tying it all together?
3-7.
Florida. Oh, she had it set up. She was ready to go to light that one up.
That is an interesting thing.
8-3.
That is a smooth angle. Not too much power, just putting it in the right place, out of Heather's reach.
4-8. Side out. Point 9.
Nice put away by Ochoa. So this is a great matchup. So Lakeland just won against the Icebergs 5-0. Took every single match away from the Icebergs.
5-9.
Coming in here to Lakeland against Jacksonville that just pulled out a squeaker. You will be able to view that one.
10-5.
Yes.
Format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's
atmosphere here, and some amateurs a chance to see pro action while they're competing as well.
Well, you're certainly getting some eyes to see this, I guess, pro level talent. Making conjunction with the amateur competition going on right next door.
Right, because there's some wind, so it'll
11-5. Set up.
Heather a little short right there on her drop.
6-11.
That looked like one of my shots right there. Yeah, could have absolutely done that one.
7-11. Set up. Point 12.
Ignatowicz just came out with an article going, let it rip on the serve. And if you miss, you miss. No harm, no foul, especially with traditional scoring. That's side out style for sure. That is a tough one there in the middle, not having played together. They're going to figure out that middle situation here. That was a smart crash right there by Ochoa, being able to recognize that that was going to drop and try and get it, shook it up a little bit to see what's going on. And that is a pro level put away, an ender to the net teaser.
Oh my.
13-10.
Heather just looks so frustrated. She looks so frustrated right now with herself. You can see she's slapping her thigh. She's trying to get motivated here. So Madalena being new to this, especially in the team format, she's played some minor leagues, but never. I mean, Heather was the #1 overall pick, former MLP player. She's definitely intense right now. That is a solid shot, putting it away right there.
There's a lot of talk about paddles and power, but players have it too, David.
Oh, yes.
14-12.
Oh, the old paddle fault from Hidalgo Smith, touching her paddle into the kitchen.
15-12.
That is a phenomenal shot to the outside foot there. Being able to put that ball. Just out on that reset, putting it away. You're seeing some big overheads and lots of balls coming back right now. Here we go. they're not used to being down right now. Like I said, 5-0 on their last match. Lakeland is no joke. All right, here we go.
18-13. Side out. Point.
All right, here we go. Jacksonville kind of stretching their lead a little bit. 18-14. Oh, right there. Great teams. 19-14. Let's see if they can get to game point right here. There it is. That's a huge mistake, giving them game point on a missed return.
For the match.
And just a little miscommunication right there, and that's going to end the game. All right, we're going to see what Heather and Maddie feel about how that win ran.
Oh man, this format's nice. A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
All right, she's chuckling already here. Maddie, you've been here before. So we got the winners right here. Gonna just do a little interview, see how they feel. Maddie, Lakeland, you may not have known, was actually 5-0 in their other match over there. So you coming out, getting the first win. How important was that for your team?
It is very important because the first match, I think, adds pressure to the team that is losing. So like the fact that we got the win here is good because we are helping our guys out in their match.
Yeah. All right, and Heather, you're the #1 overall pick in the All Florida Pro League, and you're out here again in the team format. How fun is the team format, and what's it mean to be out here again competing at the pro level?
I love the team format. I've done it before in MLP, but you know, it brings me back to college tennis a little bit. So I love cheering on my teammates. They carried me through our first match, so that was great. But yeah, our team's great. We're getting along, figuring things out as we go. So a lot of fun.
So for the viewers at home, with your expertise, you know, your experience, we noticed a couple of middle issues out there. Yeah. What are you doing, and communication-wise or strategy-wise, to work through that so you can, I mean, stand right here and be on the winning side of that?
Yeah, I think I just have to take over the middle and just decide that it's going to be mine and just do it rather than kind of hesitating. So it was better that match. The first match, I think we struggled a little bit with the middle and just getting used to the ball and everything. So all good now, though.
Good. Good. All right. Well, congratulations, ladies. I love seeing the smiles out here. I'll let you go root on the fellas, and congrats on that W.
Thanks. Thank you.
What's your DUPR?
Set up. Point 2.
Second matchup underway. Suns and Palms. The gentlemen take the court. Drew ducks just under that one as it travels outside. It's a skill all by itself.
Set up. Point 2.
Nice backhand flip. Looks like it traveled just a bit too far.
Set up. Point
Just about a
4.
foot out. We got Pickleball Jack in the booth. Mr. Howell, how are we doing? Doing good, sir.
Okay, this is going to be a really good match right here on center court. Four very creative guys, so definitely look out for maybe some point construction that you probably should try at home.
It's another level. And it's nice to have somebody who knows what he's talking about. David's out and about, so welcome, Jack.
Glad to be here.
Set up.
It was going out. It was definitely a fly. It was flying out and it was not being fun.
5 more. Set up.
Too much from Josh.
5.
Too much for Josh. Probably a little early from Drew. Might have been a little too eager with that speed up. Josh is ready for it.
Set up. Point 6.
Very steady play here, though. You can notice if you watch here that the guys kind of know where the ball's going before that other player's even hitting it.
Ooh, right at the feet. So tough.
Yeah, good roll from Fetty there. I like to see him start to use a little more of that top spin roll. Like in their first match, he was hitting a little flatter, which wasn't really allowing him to kind of dip it down at their feet. So I can see him feeling a little more confidence with that one.
Oh, unlucky.
The shoe shine. Josh giving Mario a pedicure right there.
Jack, it's interesting to observe the level of play. I mean, if you watch a lot of stuff on TV, what is it, MLP, PBA, I mean, you're seeing good pickleball. This stuff is like identical.
Yeah, I mean, you see these guys are very patient. They're trying to construct a point rather than just going out there and hitting it, you know what I mean? Ooh. Maybe a little soon there from Josh, but I think that second ball is more important than the speed up. If you're ready, you can finish that.
Well, if you're Drew and Mario, you're taking on what's becoming a pretty decent wind out of the south.
You're kind of right in your face there.
Yeah. So they got to put a little extra on it. But well, it looks like they won't be battling it for much longer.
There we go. Let's see how big of a side change, how big of a difference that makes here.
Just the slightest flip of the wrist over the net with the aid of that wind.
You know, it kind of depends. It kind of depends on how you're feeling in the moment. Both sides have their advantages. One side, when you have that wind behind you, especially like whether it's a speed up or, you know, a drive or a thing, it might go long, but you can get the ball on the person really quick, which makes it hard to kind of get out of the way and let it go. And it puts a little more pressure on those dinks and stuff that are pushing on them. But on the other side, you know, when you're hitting into the wind, you're not going to hit as many balls long. You can kind of let loose. And a lot of your drops, like if you just get them over the net, the wind's going to kind of blow it back in the kitchen and keep them from attacking it.
A little safety zone, if you will.
Yeah, a little more margin for error.
Well, it looks like sometimes the wind could hold that ball up there for a little bit too.
Yeah.
And Drew took advantage of that one.
Absolutely. Kind of float there for you.
Well, Drew tried to test him.
Josh saw that yesterday. Drew and his relaxed style of gameplay, he tries to be a little disguised there, but Josh was ready for it.
Well, the net assist there.
And Fetty was ready to hit that backhand.
Ready, Fetty? I like that.
Ready, Fetty.
Jack's just coining him.
I have to get that on a t-shirt.
Hey, speaking of t-shirts, how about the Club Pickle guys decking out the entire league?
Yeah, these are incredible. I mean, there's not a weak shirt. every team has their own unique design, but they're all consistently awesome.
It's a colorful outlay here for our very first event, and Joe over at Club Pickle has done a nice job getting this stuff ready and getting the athletes geared up to play. Wow. Great get.
What a reset. Oh, Drew, that is a little eager there, trying to push it. Fetty did a really good job getting them back into that point and getting back to neutral. Drew's trying to push it a little early.
Watch it. I go. Watch it.
Oh, Josh.
There is a confident backhand.
Yes. And I told you guys that this is going to be a very creative court. Josh trying to go with the disguised inside-out forehand there.
Tracked well.
Very good point there.
Well, Mr. Holder needs to add that one to his highlight reel.
Yeah,
there's a lot of things happening.
That was a quick move to the baseline and a very gentle touch to get it back in the kitchen.
And if you're going to try a lob, maybe not against one of the tallest guys out here. Right, our officials weighing in.
Question on the legality of Josh's serve there. Got to make sure that paddle tip's below the wrist. That is a benefit to the wind there. It's you can just get that ball going in that direction. The wind kind of holds it back and keeps it in.
17-10.
Oh, Mario was first to fire the cannon, but Fed, he was there.
He was there to finish. Just get that last cannon shot.
Looks like we got a timeout.
Oh, man.
Time in. 18-10.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Set up. Point 11.
Quick, I'm sorry from Fed. Amped up after the break.
11-18.
All that pent-up energy.
Drew unable to scoop that one over.
Yeah, maybe a communication error there. It sounded like Mario and Drew communicated a little late as to who was going to get that one.
Let's go.
A good patient point right there. You're going to notice at this level of pickleball, any of these guys could probably speed up every ball, but they're really waiting for the right time to be aggressive.
It's a little high from Drew there. The opportunity closes it out.
That's big. It's always nice to get that first point on the board and give your team a lead going into the mix here. Give them a little confidence.
Oh, man, this format is nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breakers.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
back to the action, Jack.
Time in. 0-0.
Drew able to block that one with the back.
1-0.
Rise up. That's all Fed needed.
Point.
Let's go, Fetty!
Definitely want to be careful pulling the trigger.
2-0.
Wow. Great defense, but gosh, another opportunity coming out of that.
That is some power generated right there. We call that the no-fly zone.
3-0. Side out.
Just wide.
Point. 1.
Close call there. Heather was all over that one.
Here come the pop.
1-3. Side out. Point. 4.
There's that rally scoring.
4-1.
Yeah, every shot counts. So,
Potential moment of flair comes up just a mid short.
either a moment of greatness or a moment of not so great.
Point 2.
He's looking to be a little more aggressive now. He's going to try to make sure Heather's holding on over there.
2-5.
Palms climbing back into this one.
3-5. Point. 4-5.
That was just wide. I thought Lauren was going to smack an ATP, but she didn't need to.
5-5. Point 6.
Well, had him level there briefly.
6-5.
That side out puts a 6 spot up.
Side out.
Back to 6-6.
Point 6. 6-6.
Just shy on the dink. How much topspin is needed to make that thing crawl over the tape when you're hitting the bottom of it?
A decent amount. Definitely want to get up on that.
Side out. Point 7. 7.
Great squeaky speed up from the low backhand right there. Neck and neck. The beauty of the rally scoring here is it's really back and forth until somebody can close.
Go, Jack. Jack had to dip out real quick and grab that ball. Well done. game facilitator.
Just trying to give the people what they want.
Side out. Point 8.
That brief break in the action might have halted their momentum. Drew all over the place that point. Might have been a little miscommunication as to who's going to get that last one, but Fetty and Heather just really steady.
9-8.
Comes up short.
10-8. Foot fall right down. Side out.
Foot fault on what would have been the point descended with the changeover. Let's see if this has some effects here.
9-10.
Nice deep serve.
Neck and neck again, 10-10.
10-10. Side out. Point 11. Timeout.
It's at 11-10 for Jacksonville.
11-10, 1 minute. Players, I have to get the sun.
I'm still amazed by the players' ability to bend the ball like that.
Yeah, these paddles.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here. Watching other.
Time in. 11.
Time in, we're back, Jack.
Side out.
This is where we'll start to see if the end is making a difference for these teams.
11. Side out. Point 12.
Lauren was definitely hoping to capitalize on a little extra speed from the wind there, but the net sort of denied her the chance to do that. But she made that one
She
work.
definitely capitalized on that one. Maybe had a little motivation after hitting that first one in the net.
Redemption is but a point away, Jack.
12.
What's interesting here is as a high-level player, it's almost like you have to have short-term memory.
Yes.
Because you're not getting that point
Timeout
back.
receivers. 12.
To all you Ted Lasso fans out there, be a goldfish is what we're saying.
Be a goldfish.
Yeah.
They're changing sides. Are you guys thinking the same thing?
Because whether you make or miss that shot, you've got to move on and go after the next one. You can't let an error affect 3, 4, 5 points, especially in rally scoring.
You don't have time to lament over a point lost.
You don't. If you notice, if you're watching here on YouTube and you skip ahead 10 seconds watching the playback, the next point's already going probably.
15 seconds.
So you really have to be able to finish your point, reset, and then start playing the next one.
It's nice with the All Florida setup here, though. They do have the ability to hit that replay button. So
13, 12.
when it's a good point, you get a chance to take a look at it again. Let's see if we have something here.
Drew's going to hope that they don't replay that one. This serves, they hurt rally scoring. Let's see if he bounces back.
So perhaps some of the effects of the wind, I mean, those shots that were going over.
Yeah, now you flip sides, you've got to readjust and try to find your rhythm again.
Oh, just out.
Betty was looking for that running around the post, though.
I think Heather's like, I've got the topspin for this backwind. I'll take it.
Also, something we failed to mention here is that Heather and Fetty have actually switched sides and put Fetty on the right side. Not a very common play-in mix, but let's see, maybe Heather feels like she has Lauren head-to-head and Fetty's got Drew head-to-head.
Wow.
Good reflexes there from Drew.
So all the way down from digging out, scooping out a backhand, and then leveling up and getting your, I guess, forehand up from his height to bring that one down.
15-16. Side out.
16-14 here. 17-14 here for the second.
17-15.
A little too hot to handle.
18-14 here for the Suns. 18-15.
What was it? Ready Fetty you called it?
I think
that nickname's going to stick.
Ready Fetty. That was a very methodical play right there by the Palms, but Fetty stays ready.
Yep, lurking. Well, I think Lauren had a chance to get that one in. I mean, Freddie almost had to go for that, just outside the reach of his paddle.
A nice little roll and the finish with the forehand there.
I want to be tall.
Definitely helps.
Yeah, that angle, just whacking it down like that, makes it so tough.
Drew using his length again to kind of reach in and attack that and then counter it with that backhand.
Starting to make his presence known.
If you find out where to get taller, let me know. I think there's a lot of pickleballers out there that will be taking you up on that one.
If only Canary made a supplement for that.
18-19.
Ooh, the turn travels deep, and we're knotted at 19.
19. This is where you see
a traffic jam.
More. Sneaky backhand, and Betty was looking for that scorpion shot right there.
Mr. Holder has decided they're in this.
He's come to play. So let's see if they can finish.
Game point. So is that game point pressure?
It's game point pressure, and you know it's winning on your serve. It's hard to finish here.
Almost crawled over. We're knotted at 20. Oh, excuse me, 21-20. Yeah, Valley scoring, Jay.
Real hard to find that kitchen there, Jay.
Well, that's a pair of game points that has fallen asunder.
21-21.
Good adjustment. And that flick just goes long, Jack.
Sometimes that length can come to hurt you. Just because you can get it, sometimes you need to get in a little bit better position.
Getting there is only half the battle.
Yep.
The rest of it's in the shot.
But you do want to get there.
Oh, Drew rolled that thing right into the corner, didn't he?
Looks like he painted the line there. That is a big shot down game point.
Let's go.
That's a great court coverage.
What a point. I thought at least twice Drew was going to try an ATP, but he kept working Heather.
Like Heather and Drew were doing a little dance there.
Yes. Another game point, and this one sticks.
You know, it might be. It's a tough spot there because now, since they switch sides, Betty has his backhand he's trying to take there. You know, might create a little miscommunication, or maybe if he has his forehand there. You never know. But it looks like the Palms they've got it up to 1-2 now, so they're looking to climb back in, and who knows, even up this after another little mixed doubles match here.
Oh, we got David in the chat with the ones who pulled this one out. Lauren and Drew.
See if they give us a little insight on how they got there.
Jeffrey, am I good?
All right, so here we go. Just walked right into the camera here. We got the Lakeland Palms coming out with the victory right there. Drew, you've got a chance to play in the team atmosphere. You're actually a native of Lakeland. How fun is it right now playing in a pro league representing your city?
Honestly, I love it. Obviously, we have like a bit of the people from the community here, so we have a lot of support. So honestly, I love it, and I know I have the support back home, so it's been great.
That's awesome. And so you're getting a chance to play in the team atmosphere right now. You're a little bit unknown. Tell us a little bit where you're from, what's your background?
Yeah, so I'm from Boynton Beach, Florida, and I play tennis, so I'm coming out here. I play tennis at Stephen F. Austin in Texas.
Okay.
So, but I've been playing almost all my life. So.
How much did it mean to pull out that W for your team right now?
Yeah, it felt pretty good. I mean, we're still here and we're still trying to win, so we're just trying to be in it as much as everyone else. So.
All right, so you got the strategy, you got your next mixed doubles one. How important is it to win that first mixed match to set up your teammates for the next run?
Well, if we went in and lost that one, we were kind of, in the back burner. So thankfully we pulled that out. Now we just kind of need them to pull this one out and go to singles. So.
All right, well, congratulations on your win, guys, and I'll let you go cheer on your teammates. Good job.
What's your
Ever moving forward, Jack. It's matchup number 2 for the mixed.
Here we go. This is big here. This either secures a win for the Suns or ties it up for the Palms. Recalling the score here, it looks like we almost had a 10 take flight.
Yeah, if we were rocking the net cam, we would have seen that one. We almost had liftoff.
It just shows the wind starting to pick up here in Punta Gorda.
Good lead.
You know, that's a skill in itself. That's a skill you really don't start to notice until you get to this high level. How many of these balls that people would normally play. Another good lead there.
Yeah.
Those are free points, but you know, you see a lot in amateur or rec play. It's, if you can reach it, you're playing it.
For sure.
Josh saw that one coming. And he gets Mario with the body bag there. It's nice and gentle right into the body.
Nice flip there.
Great point construction from Isabella there. That'll be a matchup to watch out for. Her and Madalena grinding that cross court. And a good lead there.
Yes, on both sides. We talk about I guess, wind and the conditions playing a factor. One might be a little hesitant to let one go, but they knew that one was out.
Seems that Mario thought that one was out and Isabella did not.
Yes,
so.
that's where a difference of opinion could be a problem. And that one stays down.
That is a good pull there from Josh. We're really getting a lot of dip and spin with that gauge paddle.
You think that spiral, that spin helps it stay down, cutting in like that?
Absolutely.
Just one.
Yeah, that spin that they're able to create there, that top spin, is what makes that ball dip. So the more they can generate spin, the more freedom they kind of have to hit out.
You got it. You got it. Oh, my bad.
Point four.
Yeah, sorry.
4-6.
Just out. So once again, it's Lakeland battling to stay in.
They're not going away.
Denied.
And that is not a very forgiving.
How's that shot work from the other side? Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh no.
Football
Blasted the
there.
two-y, but looks like a toe-y.
Mario might need to size down right there.
8-5. Set out.
There you go. It seems that both teams are still trying to find their footing here, find their rhythm. So look out for these points to get a little bit longer, a little bit more constructed as we go on. Players heard
like
me
fire.
and said, absolutely not. We're going to shorten this baby up.
If you like fire.
9-6.
You got it.
Well, sometimes when you leave it, it lands.
It is a risk you have to take, especially when you feel like it's within your reach and you let it go.
How in the corner was that shot in the corner?
I mean, that was corner pocket right there.
You got to call those.
You got to call that. This is an interesting matchup here because It's almost like fire and ice. Madalena and Josh are very fiery. They're, looking to be aggressive. And then Isabella and Mario are a little more steady.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Well, all that stuff we were talking about, conditions, let's switch it up, literally.
And Josh with just an incredible dip on that ball there. Call it wind, call it grit, whatever you want. All we know is he found the back of that court.
Is grit wind a thing? Grit wind.
Depends on who you ask. Very steady.
Mario's touch on the backhand.
Yeah, he's textbook.
7-12.
Isabella looking to.
Choa said that's the end of that point.
She said, "Bring it, Josh. Coming for you." Josh said, "Coming right back to you, Isabella."
Josh answers.
Let's see if Lakeland can climb back in here.
Still searching for that controlled, slowed game.
Good touch.
Here we go.
Side out. Point 9.
Incredible backhand reset there from Josh, though. But Mario said, "I'm going to take this, and we're going to climb right back."
I think Josh is showcasing to everyone their mistake in that round.
Absolutely. Yeah, it seems like we're going back and forth, but the Suns still have that 4-point lead, so you can only go back and forth so long here. Great drop there for Madalena.
That'll stretch things out a little bit for Jacksonville.
15.
Back to 4.
Let's see if the Palms can generate a run here. Tighten things up.
It's a good start up.
12-15. Football landed on the right.
Slashing her.
Side out.
Oh, the footfall.
Oh no.
Oh no. That 15-13
16-12.
and the momentum that would have been. Madalena ready for that speed up.
A little more of what you were talking about earlier, Jax. Going it down, tapping it back and forth.
Absolutely. When you get this lead here, it's an easy habit to get into, just trying to finish it. But really, you want to finish how you got there.
ball reaction time. Wow.
Oh, and Josh chirping a little bit there. You see he likes to get hyped up. He likes to have a good time.
I'd chirp too if I could hit like that, boys.
18-12.
That's true. You got it.
Side out.
You see that?
Yes, it's out.
Had a missed serve there.
13-18.
Gap of 5.
I got it. You got it.
And that's high backhand, and just like that, it's back to 4.
Thank you, Rally Scoring.
Thank you, Rally
Keeping
Scoring.
things interesting.
Yeah, right
Absolutely. It's a game of runs.
Deep serve.
And Mario making his presence known in the middle right there. He's quick, and he's sneaky.
Sort of continuing to trend as we get closer to a potential game. It's knotted up there at the top of the scoreboard.
Here we go. And with Rally Scoring here, it really creates games that are closer. Usually you're seeing a lot of 21-18s. That's the nice and not nice thing about Rally Scoring there, depending on what side you're on. It's hard to close it.
Animated and still.
Maybe it's still a little amped up over that winner the point before.
It was 5, now 2.
Now 3. Let's see if Jacksonville can close out. It gets hard to finish on your serve here.
First game point.
Yeah! No. That's not even close. That's not even close, man. That's at something like
We had a dispute on that call.
Throw it out.
Point game match. It's called up. Seems like there's a dispute over the call here.
That was inside the line. Inside. Okay. Promise you, I'm not trying to cheat. All right.
Side out.
I'm not going to cheat.
Looks like they are giving the point to Lakeland there. Looks like it was inside the line. Very sportsmanlike thing to do there.
You got it.
Let's go.
You never know, Jay. Sometimes you do the right thing and you get rewarded for it. Let's see if they can finish.
Josh, he was hanging up there.
Love that one. Let's hope that doesn't carry over into the next one.
Point tightness.
Mario comes flying by. The flying Mario. Almost double jumped on that one. Now Josh has a chance to serve it out.
21-20.
The last serve. What a point
speed up and get back to the level.
It's impressive that at this point in the game, how close of margins they're playing with and executing.
An incredible amount of pressure as well. Super Mario.
Super Mario. No, he's got that double jump down.
Yeah. We need that sound effect for next matchup.
And Lakeland knots it up at 2 apiece.
Well, how about them palms? That's twice. It looked like they were on the brink of being out of it.
They
are right back in.
They came to play.
What's your DUPR?
My gosh, here we go. All right, so Lakeland pulling out another one here. Mario, how important was it to take that game? What's your mentality like knowing you have to win that game going in?
I mean, huge. You're talking about, you know, 2 really good players, and Maddie that I train with all the time in Miami, and Josh, who just puts constant pressure on you. We got off to a rough start, but we fought to the end. We finished it off, and we just got to win the Dreambreaker now. That was awesome. Great playing by Isa.
Isa, right? A little bit of unknown, some comments in the chat here. Tell everybody where you're from, who you're sponsored by, and what's a little bit of your background.
So I'm from Weston, well, near Weston. I played tennis growing up like my whole life since I was 5. Recently started pickleball like a year and a half ago. Sponsored by Phantom, best paddles out there, yeah.
How fun was it getting a chance to play mixed here next to Mario?
It's been so much fun. Like, our chemistry is insane.
All right, so who you got coming up here on singles? Who's your choice?
I think they're going with Drew, who's a young buck, and then I think they're doing Lauren, who just rips the heck out of the ball. So we're going to bank on that.
All right, guys, congratulations on that W. I'll let you root for your team here as we go into our Dreambreaker. Have fun.
Thank you.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dreambreaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Right, Jack, it looks like our 5th and final fixture between the Suns and Palms. And it's, gosh, a singles showcase, if you will. Drew just continued to work that left side.
And the dip coming from that new roller paddle is insane. What's interesting is you've got a paddle switch for both the guys here. Drew opting for a harder hitting paddle, you know, get a little more pressure in singles, and Betty actually going with a softer paddle than the gearbox he was playing with.
Well, so that's 2 completely different directions.
Yeah, so we'll see how that benefits.
Different needs, different solutions, perhaps?
Yeah, sometimes with those super poppy ones, it gets hard to keep it in.
Oh, that almost happened. Wow.
Lauren almost just had to slap that up on her Instagram right there.
4-1.
Well, why just use parts of the court when you can use the whole court, Jack?
Absolutely, that's what singles is about. A lot of time it's who can cover that whole court.
Speaking of which,
great playing construction by Heather there. What's interesting also is Heather actually didn't play singles the Suns' first dream breaker here. Madalena played the first game against Fort Myers.
perhaps saving her for later. I mean, it's physically demanding.
Who knows?
So back to Drew and Fed. 6-2.
Big, deep, spinning serve there from Drew.
Makes you look funny sometimes, Jack. Well, I think that's the shot he was looking for.
Absolutely. Fetty working Drew to that backhand corner, but he is quick to cover that middle.
Yeah.
5-6. Drew's trying to tie this back up at 6 apiece.
5-6.
Well, we've all done that. Looks like the ball made it into the booth here, out of frame and literally under the table.
Almost have to wear my protective eyewear in the booth.
Jack
here.
doing what he needs to do to get that ball back in.
Seems like you are never safe. Great
nice
touch. There. Just like you were talking about, using the whole court. Why hit it right back to her when you can dump it off in the kitchen there?
Yeah, that includes depth as well. It's not just side to side. Eagle-eyed officiating.
You rarely see those.
Yeah, pinky toe from there.
That's a big one.
Knotted at 7. Misdirection. Gosh, she had her trying to recover and she just went right back at it to the right side.
She's really continuing to apply the pressure there, never letting Heather off the hook.
8-7.
Net assist on the serve. Oh, tough shot. Almost made it happen.
What a beauty that would have been, though.
Yeah, just too much power coming right to left.
Great job for Heather to get that ball deep in that short corner on it.
We switch back to the gentleman, Jack.
Here we go.
Knotted at 8. Knotted at 2. Just knotted. Great adjustment.
Drew just methodical there, making Fetty hit a million backhands. Fetty chases the net cord, and then.
Well, let's talk about his height, but that also means reach too. And playing singles, he can cover a lot just reaching one direction or another.
Absolutely, you really see that length start to pay off here on the singles court.
Like Fed had that dialed in down the line, but the net jumped up and bit him.
10-9.
So Fed doing a little bit of what Drew was doing earlier, working that side.
Absolutely.
It too pays dividends. Knotted at 10.
Sometimes when that player's trying to recover back and you get it behind them, it really throws off their balance.
Good recovery.
That was
even better placement.
A great cover right there by Lauren to chase that ball down, but Heather, it's like the puppet master out there.
Yeah, pulling strings. That one just sailed a bit.
The ladies grinding it out for the baseline. It's like a mini tennis match out here.
Oh, just out.
Lauren had the shot she wanted, just pushed it a little bit wide.
A little opening, 3-point gap. We know how those close up quickly, Jack.
They sure do, Jay.
Oh, tough reach with the two-handed half volley.
That's kind of been Heather's bread and butter this game. Really dipping that backhand low to that left side.
Tough to dig out.
It's tough to dig out. Gonna be hard for her opponent to hurt her there.
Oh, that one goes just wide.
Jacksonville's jumped out to a 14-11 lead, so let's see if the Palms just keep climbing back.
It's kind of been their MO. Oh, and there's an example of it.
Just a little bit closer. And you start to feel that when you're the team in the lead here, and that team wins 1 or 2 points, it starts to get harder to find
those timeouts come in, right?
Absolutely.
And here we go.
Sometimes you really got to halt that momentum, but some people like to let it ride and see what happens.
Great point. Good reach. Oh, and he just takes it down.
What a point. Drew elected for the highlight. Fetty didn't quite
it's like full stretch and just snaps the wrist and makes it go down like that. I don't know if I could have got that straight, let alone the right depth.
Yeah, that's good stuff. That's a great
And that
ball.
time, she's there to get it.
Heather had the bread and butter, but it looked like Lauren had the butter knife there, ready to smooth it out.
Hot butter. Or hot knife. Ooh, a little net assist.
A little help from the net never hurt, unless of course it goes against you.
The net is a cruel mistress. It giveth, it taketh away.
And taketh away. And the Palms have taken the lead.
We know this script, Jack, but can they hold it?
But as we see, I'd look to see another 22-20 here or something.
Yeah, a little extra pickle. A little extra pickle.
And the finish.
Wow.
So Drew comes back out here with the serve, up 17-15. Let's see how Fetty responds. Is he ready?
We think he is, just by his nickname.
Is he going to be steady?
That is yet to be determined. But, you know, we know Drew can get up there and smack it down. But did you see Lauren on that last finish? She thought she was 6'2".
Sometimes it's all about how you feel, not your actual height.
That's right. Play tall. Well, I think that's happened to all of us.
That's a big, deep serve there from Drew. And it gives him a 19-15 lead. Just a little bit ago, it looked like they were down like 13-10 or something like that.
And in terms of this matchup, Jack, you could argue that the Palms aren't accustomed to being in the lead.
I know.
So let's see if they can hold on to it. Yeah. Or does Jacksonville get to play like their Palms?
You never know. Let's see how both teams respond to this unfamiliar situation.
Yes. I guess it's all unfamiliar. We're going from doubles to singles. We're going from power paddles to touch paddles and versa versa.
Really keeps you guessing here, keeps you on your toes. Fetty electing not to come to the net first there off of Drew's deep serve, but it works out for him.
Here we go. Now it's 3. 1916. Oh, having to make the adjustment on the fly.
And that could be where that extra poppy paddle actually hurt Drew there. He kind of barely tapped that high one and
it just went.
Maybe not what he was used to coming from the doubles court.
So the ladies are back on, but the gap is now closed to 2. Tell me if you heard this one before.
See if we get some extra innings here.
Wow. Just out of reach.
It's Heather's MO here. I would say she has that shot.
Yeah, she's dialed that one in. Same old story. Wow, great deception. I thought she was going to hit it cross court, but she just smoothed it right down the line.
And you notice she held that backhand until the last possible second that she could hit it.
All right, here's our first opportunity to close, Jack. Let's see what the Palms have. Are they one and done, or are we going to play extra? It's only going to take the one opportunity for Lauren to get this one done. And that'll mean the Palms take this one 3-2 on the matchup.
That's a big one, too. I mean, very close games this whole matchup. Well done to the Lakeland Palms on finishing it out.
What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world. What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
have our third match of the day taking place here on Championship Court between the Jacksonville Suns and I'm not going to say I have a favorite team, but against the St. Petersburg Icebergs, probably the best city in Florida, probably the United States. And we're going to do a women's match up first. On the Icebergs, playing on the left side, we've got Paula Mateer, and on the right side, Victoria. Playing for the Jacksonville Suns, on the right side, we've got Madeline Gregoru, and on the left side, Heather Nobler. I know, David, are you joining me? Are you on here?
I am on here.
What's going on?
What's going on, buddy? How are you?
Good.
That's a good point right there. How about this action?
So far, today's been great. The Bergs had a slow start, 0-7, but came alive at the end of that last match.
I love that you brag about that.
And won their 2 mixed matches and almost pulled off the upset in the Dream Breaker in singles. Yeah, I think Victoria is definitely building confidence as the day goes on here.
She for sure is. It's a unique position to be pulled in as a sub on a team and then expected to perform at that same level.
Yeah, our number 1 overall pick was Bella Nelson. And shout out to Carlos Zambrano, coach and kind of the manager of the team, for picking such a great team. They've all been high spirits throughout even the 7-loss run.
Probably better than some of the major league teams.
Definitely. The most impressive thing today is I think we're using the same 2 balls since 8 a.m. this morning. Am I right?
No, we switched them out.
Those 12 balls really hold up in this heat.
12 balls are holding up nice in this heat. No, it's a phenomenal partnership. We brag a lot about it, and obviously you see yourself on the live stream here. Being able to partner with a local ball company, do stuff like this, pretty incredible, and the good we're going to do. So being able to sell balls and raise some money for charity along the way is good. You are seeing Maddie. She's going to speed this thing up. They are not interested in a slow game at all right now. It's the third match, last one. They're hot. They're tired. They're ready to go.
How have they played so far today? I haven't been able to see Championship Court up until now.
They've been playing pretty good. It's been, their first practice session was today, this morning at 8 a.m.
Yeah, you can tell Victoria, she's just gaining confidence. I love this throughout the day. She was, really tense and tight the first match and a half, and now look at her. She's letting loose, pulling the trigger, and getting wins. David, what's your take on talking through a point or letting the point play out and then talking after the point?
Talk after. Yes, talk after.
I can't believe you of all people would say that.
With me, you would think that would not be the case, but I like letting the point breathe.
All right, will do. I'll let it breathe.
4-4.
The wind just picked up all of a sudden, too.
It did just pick up. I mean, we've had to strap down the tents a little bit. We had a gust earlier, but it's been gusting here and there. Not enough to make a difference.
Yeah, this match for the Icebergs at least is a lot more high-paced, a lot more firefights than we've had up until now. The last 2 matches have been a lot of...
The entire day hasn't been really that fast. Teams have been pretty patient and really picking moments. It's just, I think they're tired and they're ready to go.
You're probably right.
Yeah.
It's a long day. I mean, they started at what, 9:30? It's 85, 90 degrees out here, full sun.
Great Florida day.
Yeah, they're pulling the trigger.
Pulling the trigger in spots they normally would have, yeah. Coming off that mandatory Dream Breaker,
6-6.
A little aggressive there.
Yeah,
that's St. Pete style, aggressive.
I think the downwind right now, the wind definitely is a good 5-10 mile hours faster than it was 30 minutes ago, and
7-6.
they need to adjust and adapt.
Yeah, Heather's definitely making the adjustment. Maddie's having a little bit tougher time with it.
I think that Paula and Victoria prefer a faster game. I know Victoria for sure. I don't know as much about Paula. I've seen her play a couple times, but I think they prefer the fast rally firefights.
Yeah, you can tell she's sitting back on that backhand, and anytime it's coming in, she's definitely getting after it right there. And I mean, Heather and Maddie have been playing this game long enough. They know just let it go.
Tell me more about Maddie Grigoriou. I don't know much about her.
Played Division I college tennis, small school in Texas. Started playing pickleball about a year ago, and has just lit it on fire. Actually took some pretty significant wins in singles at PPA Daytona last year, and has made her way main draw and all the Florida APP stops as well.
So in the Dream Breakers today, has Maddie been playing the singles events, or has it been more of Heather Nobler?
They've been switching. So Maddie played the first, Heather played the second.
Gotcha.
She got a little frustrated. She was playing Flo from the Fort Myers Flamingos. That is a solid get back right there for Victoria. If that's not confidence boosting, I don't know what is. Because if I got that back, I'd be pumped.
Can you pronounce Victoria's last name for me? Is there anyone here that might know how to? Shinkaretsky. It's actually easy.
It's just Vic. Vic. So that's a St. Pete player, right? Showing up on St. Pete, one of the few that we have actually representing their city.
Definitely a Crescent Lake regular. Get to play against her regularly. Yeah, she's in a tough position, filling in for Bella. Again, Bella Nelson, our #1 overall pick, just thrown in with the team that she's never played with before. They all live down in Delray Beach, South Florida. And she's doing great, especially last match. She came alive.
Let me ask you this, right? Because you have an elevated experience and more know-how in the sport, right? Because your positions and owning pickleball-specific companies. What is it like for Florida to finally have a pro league? What do you think that means as far as the sport in our state?
So do you mean having a pro pickleball league?
Yes.
I love it.
For this.
I'm seeing it trend kind of across the country, right? We've seen it in Arizona, I think Phoenix area. I know they have one in Middle Ohio now, I want to say, kind of the Dayton area, Columbus. And then Florida, I think it's great because there's so many good players that, you know, can't afford or have the time to play, you know, qualifiers and pro tournaments across the country. And I think these are a great opportunity for players, you know, like Heather Nobler or, you know, Ochoa, all these players to Great point, great point.
That's a good point. She kept attacking.
Yeah, backing her up. I like that. Call that chopping down the tree. But no, they get to showcase and maybe get a sponsor, get them a little bit of funds to, you know, go play a couple more tournaments, obviously more experience, getting to feel the pressure of high-level games with more on the line. I mean, it may be as or more important than the actual, you know, national major league tours, honestly.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. We appreciate that comment. Yeah, that's been the common theme here, is that it's really given them a platform to succeed. Oh my gosh.
Way to go, ladies.
That is athleticism.
No favoritism.
Right there. Icebergs turning it up late here.
They really are.
This is what I love about the women's game. The women's game is so much more fun to watch right now.
Yeah.
So much more fun to watch.
I think the difference between men's and women's is there's a little less nuance and there's a little more like emotion and like just warfare. It feels more like warfare, you know, just kind of like who's gonna win that battle, that firefight, that quick point.
And that's
wow.
There we go. That is incredible. As they tie it up right here, moving into the home stretch of this game.
Perfectly anticipated lob by Vic there.
So you're seeing them switch it up right now. They've been going to Vic all game. She's getting all the junk back. And now they started switching up a little bit to her, to Paula. So we'll see if they continue that trend.
16-15.
All right.
I mean, Vic
Just
stepped
wide.
right into that backhand.
So David, a couple of differences I see between this and the National League.
When you say National League, you're talking
Major League Pickleball, right?
Got it, yep.
You allow them to choose whether they want to go women's or men's first. Is that the case?
No, they go women's
it's
first.
Always women's.
Unless they're, so we do allow for a little bit of grace right there because we are putting these players back to back to back.
Sure.
So if like the women's singles player, if they're really tired and they got to play, we'll allow for that option as long as both team captains agree.
But for the most part, it's women's then men's,
first.
then mixed,
Then
two
mixed.
mixed matches.
Yes.
Followed by, it's a little different than MLP as well, is in your Dream Breaker, if you want to call it that, your singles matches, you only choose two players, one guy, one female. What was the reasoning behind that?
So one of the things that we notice in the sport is single specialists. And so exactly what you said is people getting sponsors, people getting a chance to showcase their talent. We want them to play well, but we also want all of their features showcased. So teams could pick a single specialist, put them on display. Hopefully they get noticed, get some more work in, and they go from, you know, a qualifier to a main draw that way.
It's a great idea.
It's also mandatory.
Yeah, it's mandatory.
You have
like
to play
for
the fifth.
instance, our first match we lost 0-4. We still played the Dream Breaker. We still did singles and went 0-5.
Yes. I love how you keep bragging about that.
I mean, it is what it is. What are you going to do? You know,
I
it's
mean-
happened. It's behind us. And look at us. We're only going up from here. So.
This is not play of an 0-7 team right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. They needed some time to adjust and get to know each other, and they have, and you can tell the difference already within 3 hours. It's amazing how quickly that changes. It's the play of a 2-8 team now. You're right. Thank you.
So, yeah, this was a big mission for us to, you know, Chris and Martin being a part of the company and seeing what they go through qualifiers. That's a quality point right there. There you go, Jacksonville taking that one.
All right, tough start. Don't worry, we're used to this. This is our sweet spot for the icebergs.
serve. Simon and Matt. 15 seconds.
Talk about something, send a message in the chat box. So now it's the men's match. For the Bergs, we have Max and Simon.
1-0.
And for the Jacksonville Suns, we have Fed Nani and Josh Elliott. They've been having some good success up until now, but they've just run into a buzzsaw. St. Pete Icebergs.
Set up. 2.
That guy's insane, yeah?
2-1.
Hey, Chief T, I see you out there. Don't you worry about the Birds. They know how to handle the sun.
Yeah, why?
All right. A little bit of chirping from the Sun side. Not very professional. Great shot by Josh Elliott down the line, fade. Josh is feeling right now. He's on a bit of a heater.
Yeah, good job, David! Let's go, David!
4-2.
Yeah, I guess I should be calling him Josh Elliott, not Elliott, because he's missing a T in his last name on the back of his jersey. I'm hearing from the box that he's the only name that was misspelled out of every single player jersey.
What a ball.
And Max got the upper hand on that exchange for the first time this game. Scores now 4-5 St. Pete. Fed as he's known to most people in Jacksonville area. He's using the gearbox. If you were here live, you can hear it immediately. You don't even have to watch the match to know the paddle is playing.
Go! Yeah!
Josh is another St. Pete local, happens to be filling in for Zach Parks this week, who I believe has a foot injury or some kind of possibly broken bone or leg injury that he's working on right now. I would say all four of these players, I would consider them somewhat aggressive. Josh, definitely aggressive. Likes to pull the trigger more often than not. He'll live and die by that. But all four of these guys like action, like speed ups, like hand battles. So you're gonna see a lot of early pulling of the trigger and a lot of hand exchanges. as I say that, they have a 20-hit dink rally. But yeah, and they're all ultra athletic. All these guys can easily jump the corner. Ernie's, Bert's, you know, as we see mixed matches coming up, they both cover, you know, cover up to 80% of the court with ease. So ultra athletic match here, fun to watch. I think the biggest difference in the team that's going to win the match is the least amount of unforced errors. So if you are ultra aggressive, which these guys are, speaking of Bert, there's a Bert right there by Simon. And another attack down the line. But the trick is the balance. You know, are you going to get more winners than unforced errors? That's who's going to win the match. So really, it's whoever has the most unforced errors. They're all going to hit winners because they're taking very aggressive angles and. It's going to come down to who executes those attacks.
10-9.
Both Fed and Josh maybe hearing the commentating because they both said very patient, and Josh screamed at me more than 3 dinks. So they're actually aware of the fact that they're being more conservative than normally are. I know that Max and Simon play together a lot. They are partners pretty often. But I don't know that Josh and Fed have ever played together. This might be their first time, but they look like a natural team. Let's check back on a Chief T. Gave up.
15 seconds.
Chief, I want you to be on here to watch this comeback. Fed got the ball he wanted and just put it in the net. That was a really good point. Great game rally.
10-12. Stop play. Questionable weather. Reserve.
So Simon was just called for a high serve, paddle above the wrist, but it's only a warning, a reserve, so he's going to serve again here at 10-12. I don't see that call made very much by a ref, but it's nice to see it called because it does happen pretty often. It's nice to know that she's on top of it.
13-10.
You got it.
Yeah, even their dinks are aggressive. There's not a lot of dead dinks. They're definitely pushing the dinks kitchen line further, which is pushing the opponent back, so they're setting themselves up for a future attack. That's the spot Simon's looking for right there. He's got Fed covering line, attacks middle. Josh has got to slide over backhand. That's a low percentage shot on the counter there. Jacksonville Suns are currently hitting the ball downwind, which means the St. Pete Icebergs are playing into the wind. What's nice about it is the wind is consistent. It's not too heavy. I wouldn't say it's more than probably 7 to 10 miles per hour. We've had a couple of instances where it's gusty, like in the women's match earlier on this match. And there's the downwind right there. Forcing the stake out of Fed now. Again, downwind. Attacking from below the net. Attacking from below the net. Sails it long. And here we go. Bergs make a little run. Now up 15-14. Getting in. Another missed serve return, and the Jacksonville Suns are going to take a timeout after that one. They don't like that run. I think 4 points in a row there by the St. Pete Icebergs. One of the things I enjoy watching, specifically with the Icebergs, is the footwork of Max and Simon. When they really get into a point, you can tell they play a lot together. Their footwork is really in sync. They'll actually shift and walk kind of in unison, left to right, covering the court.
I don't want to leave Graham here by himself too long. So. Jeff, I don't want to leave him here too long by himself.
Oh, welcome back. I was enjoying it, hearing myself drone on. I was just saying how I love watching Max and Simon's footwork. It's very like in unison. You know, you can tell when a team has played together a lot, especially on their kitchen line. Watch the two up the kitchen line. Their body movements and their footwork is kind of very mirrored. You see what I mean?
That is a phenomenal point right there.
Good timeout by the Jacksonville Suns. They were on a 4-point loss run there and call it a timeout.
Right there, split them apart, and then he definitely got dragged off. Max off the kitchen line right there. That was the end of that one.
Yeah. The other thing I love watching about high-level play like this is how fluid and smooth. No one ever panics. Oh, I'm being told Chief T's coming back. I mean, do we even really know Josh Elliott's hometown? Chief T. He lives in the Villages, he lives in Tampa, he lives in St. Pete. He's more of a vagabond, honestly, and now he plays for Jacksonville. But yeah, you're right. Definitely the chip on his shoulder. He definitely deserves to be in the league, and he's showing it. He's playing well. His team's winning, and
he's definitely got some phone calls after the draft. His name came up as a snub.
I agree. I know for the Icebergs and Carlos, he was on the draft board, but you know, for us, if you want to call that his hometown, once we didn't get Macy, our hometown #1 favorite, she got drafted before we got to her, we started to draft outside of St. Pete, and then those players want to play with people they're comfortable with, which we understand, and so we started drafting outside of St. Pete. You see, our team is solely from Delray Beach. That's why our team specifically didn't pick up Josh Elliott.
18.
But he definitely deserves to play for a team.
That's a quality
shots
speed
like
up.
that, yeah.
Quality speed up right there.
I mean, he's a seasoned, yeah, he's a seasoned 23-year-old.
I mean, he's been playing since he was 14 years old. All right, so we got a little break here, a little timeout.
Talk to me about Canary. I got to know about Canary Edibles.
Canary, good company out of Tampa, Florida.
Oh, they're Tampa.
Tampa-based. All of our sponsors Florida-based. And so it's a gummy, but it's for like inflammation, UTI. It's actually a really cool story. She was on the hunt for, the owner was on the hunt for something other than like just like a steroid, like a medication that she would have, you know, for some medical issues she was having. And they have a pharmaceutical company, Beach Pharmaceutical. So she actually just went all natural. So there's no drugs, it's all natural ingredients. So we found it through pro pickleball players that were using it for recovery, just on a daily regimen. And I mean, they are high quality people. So they love helping people, which is, you know, what we do through this sport.
David, I know you've got inflammation. Are you using Canary?
I just started. I did.
And are you noticing anything yet, or does it take some time?
It takes a little bit of time, but they're actually pretty good, and you know I know good food.
Yeah, I mean, if you were going to take something that's supposed to be healthy, I would imagine it would be a gummy. If I was going to put you on starting a health regimen, I imagine it would come in a package with something fruit flavored gummy.
Oh, I have tennis elbow.
You've never played tennis in your life.
Actually did play tennis before pickleball.
Oh.
Yeah, and played it way better than you. Played it way better than you. I saw your videos.
All right, sorry, back to the match. Chief, sorry about that. We're back in it. It's 2020.
Martin yelling at us.
Point 21. You're good. Come on. Right, we have a timeout left.
All right, 21-20. Suns are serving for the game.
21-20.
Icebergs need a big point here.
And that's going to do it. Jacksonville pulls out a nail biter. And now
22-20.
mixed a doubles.
Berg's down 0-2. Like I said, we've been in this position before.
Frequently.
Twice, now 3 times. But we are mixed team monsters, the St. Petersburg Icebergs.
All right, so I'm going to keep
completely unbiased.
I'm going to keep Graham here a little bit as we talk through and let this break here. We'll just Graham is one of our sponsors here, owner of Dwell Pickleball, one of the owners. We have a couple owners here. How did you come up with Live the Game? Why was that important for that to be the slogan for the company?
That's a great question. You know, it wasn't me that picked it. We actually, believe it or not, have a marketing team, and they picked it, but I agreed with it. I think because, like myself and all the people that are on the team, we're addicts. We play pickleball, I feel it's like 24/7. Like, we're just getting through our day to find more time to play pickleball. And so we're living to play the game. So we're living the game. It's literally, I feel like we shape our lives around playing pickleball. And I know we're not the only group of people that do that.
So how does that fit in with the Dwell mission of just really growing the sport, and then, how meaningful is it for you to be a part of this league and do some good work and a part of our company doing, so many different things in this?
Well, as you know, David, we've never spent $1 on marketing. This is our first time ever. It's with you guys, honestly. We're kind of a local, presence in St. Pete, mostly through word of mouth, but what you're doing here, we feel like is extremely special. Getting good players that don't normally get more exposure and more opportunity. And I think that builds communities. I think that getting players who represent their area professionally and get a chance to play pickleball professionally is huge. I mean, a great example is Travis. He lives in St. Pete, he plays on rec courts in St. Pete, he wins a bronze medal. When he comes back to town, the courts are cheering for him. Which, that's just a sign of what he means to the community, and there's a bunch more of those people out there that are yet to be discovered, and they need opportunity like this to be discovered.
Yeah, so obviously, here we go. So you guys are putting Max and Paula out against a real tough team of Heather and Josh. This is a switch for Jacksonville. They had Fetty and Heather playing together the other two matches.
Were Heather and Fed having good results in mixed? Do you know what their record was?
If you go onto the PB Rally, our scoreboard, you can tell.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we have all the stats. It'll be up on the website after this stop, just like for our minor leagues.
You see the stats of all the players. Sorry. And on the Iceberg side, this is definitely I would say our #1 mixed team, Max and Paula. Who were responsible for our first win last match.
All right, so you guys are the morning session. This is going to be a tough matchup for the Icebergs. Josh and Heather on one side.
Don't underestimate Paula and Max, please.
Yes, come on. Go, Heather.
That is fire.
That is
Josh Elliott, currently sitting third in the standings for personal stats on point diff.
Okay.
His partner Fetty right behind him.
So it means he's winning probably a lot of his mixed matches.
All right, so if you're matched up against Heather and Josh right now, okay, you have Carlos's over there. After this point, tell us what you have going on in their ears to lead them to a W here.
5-2.
That's a great shot by Max. I think that's watching him here today. Max's best shot is his two-hand backhand roll cross court, and he can throw it down the line, but he can also throw it middle and throw it really wide, and he's pretty consistent with it. It doesn't get too high. That worked out. I would probably be telling him to slow it down. I would like to see a lot more third shot drops and getting themselves to the kitchen. I'd like to see them get in more dink rallies. I'd like to see them move Josh around. You know, a lot of balls wide, then back to his inside foot, and then wide, until he gives you something, either an error or a pop-up, that I can then throw at Heather.
Okay.
So I would say I'd be slowing the game down. I think for them to be playing hot and fast, it's playing into their game a little bit.
Jacksonville won on a nice little run right there. Josh is probably the best trash talker so far at this stop.
Like I said,
don't worry, Heather. You can just stand. You just stay right there.
Those are all speed ups, and it's playing into Josh's game. He's got good hands. He's got very hard, powerful counters with that engage paddle. I would definitely be slowing it down and making him create the shot.
I got it.
What a point.
That is a great point. Wow.
Good defense by the Jacksonville Suns.
I mean, you're talking about court awareness, not only just moving around like that, but just awareness to hit that drop volley and pitching off of Ernie. Wow.
Yeah, Josh is playing great.
He was pissed he didn't get drafted.
I mean, we just put out great players out of St. Pete. It's a breeding ground for really great players.
Yeah, there's like 4 in the league. There's like 4 in the league. I think we have 17 from Delray Boca.
That's overplayed, Delray. That's the old good spot.
It's expensive.
The new good spot is St. Pete.
The new good spot is St. Pete. It is. Listen, I love it's so USA Pickleball calls our area the Florida West District. Right? So being a district ambassador, I get to see a lot of cool stuff. And coming in, I knew that seeing what you had done over there, seeing what Sarasota was doing, that it could be a really, really special area for pickleball, and it has. We've really promoted and created a ground for good people to do good things, and not just money grabs and throwing junk tournaments.
That ball went out into the snake pit. If you guys don't know, we're at Pickleplex in Punta Gorda, and they have something, I call it the snake pit. There's signs that say, beware of snakes, right behind us.
I didn't know that, but thanks for telling me. That's right.
And I want to just make sure we get to Nate Jagger's comments about you and I playing a tennis match.
Crush you. I will destroy you.
Nate must not like you because apparently isn't concerned about your well-being playing a tennis match in Florida in the summer.
So first off, I will take you on in mid-July. A mid-July, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 o'clock because of the rain, match in tennis. That it? Oh, the Bardmore stop is July. Oh, I'm gonna be at MLP.
I don't even know where there are tennis courts anymore. Do you? They have those still?
There's some of them are still around.
No, in all honesty, I started taking tennis lessons. I took my first one last week.
It'll make you a better pickleball player.
That's the hope. I'm doing it to become a better pickleball player. Man, Josh is just eating the icebergs live.
He knows this might be his last match on the stream. He's proven that he should be here.
14-7.
7:15.
Definitely watching the All Florida Pro League right now, sponsored by Canary Nutritional Gummies. Dwell, live the game, the official ball of All Florida Pickleball, and Club Pickle, styling and profiling, made in Florida, premium quality gear. That's who fitted us out today, right here at the All Florida Pro League.
Yeah, these jerseys are fire.
These jerseys came out way better than I thought. We got some people that said they look like bowling shirts, but that's because they don't understand fashion.
No, it's great. They're perfect.
Yeah.
I think everybody says that about jerseys. It looks like bowling shirts, but these are fantastic. I'm a big fan.
Yeah. Maybe a little too aggressive right there. Yeah, Club Pickle's out here distributing the jerseys for everybody, so players got jerseys to wear during their matches, and you can actually support them and buy them online and on our website or clubpickle.co. That's a quality drop. 2 in a row. I mean, you want to talk about climbing a ladder.
Great shot by Heather there.
That is her angle. She's been hitting that angle all day long.
69.
So David, what would you improve so far from today, for later today or for the next event? Is there anything you're seeing you're like, hey, I wish I'd done this a little differently?
I don't think it's anything necessarily on the court. You know, just enough long right there. I think for us, it is really informing more people about where we're going to be and what we're doing, because I think that these players deserve more fanfare. Like, they deserve to have more people out here watching, rooting, cheering. It creates a better vibe. The pickleball community loves it. The feedback we got was like, oh, you had the stream, but we didn't know where this was going to be or what was going to happen. I think we could do that better. He won. Look, the cool part about what we've done is, you know, my mission is to influence the community. We had the Panthers reach out, the Marlins we've done. We got
Tampa Bay Rays. We did something cool. The Miami Heat just came to us, and the Miami Dolphins as well. So we also did some charity exhibitions at local clubs, and we have more coming to really, really just have fun in the community through this league. That's been the most shocking part to me. I didn't think that would be coming until we were late 2, maybe 3, and we're already getting phone calls for it, so that's been really cool. Here we go, 2011. Jacksonville's had a tough time closing out games. So have the Icebergs.
There it is. Got a little aggressive there. All right, good job. The Suns go up 3-0.
Not great
on that one.
All right, Berg. Redemption here in the second mixed match. Can somebody go tell the coach of the Bergs, Carlos, that I'd like to see Simon in singles this time instead of Max? Max looks a little tired.
It's the last match of the day.
He's a great singles player, though.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this.
What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR?
Go. We got the second mixed match. Suns up 3-0.
Yes, just the start the Birds were looking for. Little net roller.
In true Crescent fashion, they don't even apologize.
1-0.
That is a wall. Okay. I mean, so we call that the All Florida bump. He has the hat on.
Gotcha.
2-0. Side out.
A little high on that
Side out.
shot drop.
1-2.
A little aggressive, trying to slide to that forehand, put it away.
2-2.
This is going to be interesting because Simon is definitely loves taking over control of that court. So does Fetty. You might see a singles match break out.
Chief, where do you live? I gotta come visit this spot.
4-2.
Yeah, Victoria's definitely holding her own over there on the right side in that point. backhand speed up right there. That thing barely covered the net.
And then lunging to finish it with the forehand.
Yeah.
Trouble with his backhand reset.
All right, Berg's up. See if he can hold this lead.
There it is. It's not athleticism. Can you tell me more about Federico Nani?
Yeah. Federico Nani out of North Florida, Jacksonville area played, again, another Division I tennis player. I believe it was at his college in Jacksonville, the Jacksonville area. Or right there. That's a little aggressive. Trains with Zach Parks, obviously they know each other. Does a little bit of work out there with the Rowdy Pickle. Shout out to them, good dudes. Up there doing some fun stuff in Jacksonville. And really puts in the work. He is trying to make a run.
So what happened to Zach Parks? Why is he not here today?
So Zach Parks is actually injured. He got hurt. You know, it's a shame. He's got some medical stuff that he's getting it looked at. We hope he's okay and can get back on track because, you know, he has some. He's got some bigger things lined up, and you know he's playing some qualifiers coming up here in the tour. So we hope he can be okay and come out of this thing better.
What a ball!
Yeah, so they're definitely getting more intense on this. They are not letting it. They are not. They are quickening these points.
10-5.
Simon trains down in South Florida, another Delray player. Actually won my minor league down in Naples last August with Riza Zalamita. On that team.
She has since moved to California.
Yep.
Plays out of LA. All right, I like that switch. Who's the ice water now, Chief? Up 11-5 in the turn, 11-6 in the turn.
So what's some things, Graham, tell us something you're doing right now, you know, that can maybe help these guys out. What are you doing to help the Smash prepare for the upcoming stop this weekend?
Not enough. I wish we were doing more.
Well, we know you have an exhibition, but what are you doing practice-wise?
I know that we're getting together on Monday and Tuesday before we leave town. So everyone except for Pat Smith, who, you know, obviously plays up in Top Kansas and has a busy schedule. But yeah, some practice sessions Monday and Tuesday with most of the team. Getting there early. Getting there early on Wednesday to get in another practice session before we do an exhibition at night at Pickle and Social against the Atlanta Bouncers.
Oh my gosh. That is a phenomenal stretch. I mean, she almost laid out for that shot.
And then we have our first match Thursday at Lifetime in Peachtree.
Go!
It's good patience. I'm trying to reset that ball, obviously high, but
7-13.
I love how Simon holds that forehand. Holds it, just snaps right through it. He's worked hard on that shot.
Yeah, and he's constantly working at 14-7. If you watch, he's putting a lot of roll on it. He's hitting it at 70% instead of 100%. Just trying to really put it right at her ankles. So it's as tough as possible to dig out.
8-14.
That's just a little aggressive.
That's probably wind causing that. That ball should have
9-14.
Jacksonville starting to make a run here. See it. Oh!
Once that ball gets high on that gearbox, you don't have too much of a chance to get it back.
No. So
10-14.
let's see if they can stop the momentum here. Here he goes. Here he goes.
Simon getting juiced.
He is getting juiced. He is not into giving up more games here.
Pretty sure I just heard Simon, who's Chinese, yell "Vamos." It's been in Delray too long.
Fetty's an intense player too. You even saw it at the combine, man. He was going all out to impress captains. I mean, he has a relationship with Zach, but he was going all out. That's what I say to myself. I just don't do it either.
Come on, bro, just pull one out here.
Go 11-16. We almost had it between her.
Speed-up's pretty effective against Maddie. You have to work on that.
That's a part of the game she's still developing. You can see it, you know, tennis, not too many speed-ups from 14 feet away. All right, let's see if they can run off a few here and take this.
18-11.
Here we go.
We'll take it, we'll take it. Down 0-3, if you don't mind. An easy finish.
19-11.
All right.
So the ref is saying that after Victoria hit the ball, her paddle touched the kitchen. And that's a fault, kitchen violation.
12-19.
Therefore, side out point to Jacksonville Suns.
There she goes. There she goes.
Countering back across Fed, getting herself to pop up, and then hitting the overhead put away. That was really well.
20-12.
Oh, it was right there. That would have been a sexy way to end it.
So in order to win a match, you have to win on your serve, not the rally stops once you hit match point. Having a little problem here closing this out. 4 or 5 on forced errors, easy on forced errors.
I mean, that's facts right there. The first part of that statement is factual.
Timeout, receiver, 16-21 minute.
Let me see this plan that David put in the chat. Is this his mom? Oh, it's Chief T again. It might be. Are you related to Chief T, David?
Yes. We are now.
No, he's right. It's amazing that you put this stuff on, man. It's incredible. I know all the players appreciate it.
Yeah, we've had good feedback. Some of the, conversations I've been able to have with some of these players has been more about how to be a professional pickleball player off the court, because they're all talented. You can see it, at this level here, they're all talented. They can all hit just about every shot. They can compete. But off the court, they're just not there or knowledgeable or have the resources to really be able to develop that side. So, with our sponsors, we've actually put in a rev share so the players get to participate in the sponsorship dollars, and they help promote our sponsors and do things to help them earn a little money, and to obviously help the sponsors with more people. Oh my gosh.
And give that to me again, though.
17-20.
Yep, that one's going to be tough.
They're getting a little tight. I don't know what's happening here. It's eight unforced errors in a row here by the Icebergs. Down 0-3. They need this win for a little bit of confidence when they drive home today. All right,
here you go.
So here we go. We got game point 2018. Victoria serving.
2018.
Oh, here we go. 19-20.
19-20.
All right, let's shot it.
Here it comes. All right, right here. You got to pull this one out right here.
2019.
Yeah.
There it is.
All right.
Congratulations to the Bergs pulling that one out. So we got the Bergs here. They just pulled out a mixed doubles win. Simon, I bet it was the hat. That's what I think it was. But tell us a little bit. You stepped it up and really got aggressive out there for that. What did it mean to pull out this W for your team?
I think that it's been a tough day. We have some really tough matches, but we just got to bring the energy out. Sometimes we are on the blink of winning it, but sometimes you got to step it up and get to it, Yeah.
Nice. And Vic, you being a newcomer, up and coming in the sport, you got picked up just about a week ago, getting a chance to mesh in. What's it like out there on the court?
It's great. It's good to get in there and play with really good players, and it makes you feel a lot better. Getting more aggressive, and my teammates great, so it's been super fun.
And so, Simon, you're a long tenure. You've been playing here at a higher level in Florida for a while. What's it like to have a league like this come out in Florida?
I think it's great competition other than just the big APPs and PPAs. This gives you more opportunities to get competition, and it's something that we don't get often. And I'm really glad that this is happening.
Good.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I know you're a little tired, and you got singles coming up here. We got the Dream Breaker, which you might be playing in. So I'll let you get back to your team. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, good job.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
What's your DUPR?
I sent you one. You didn't send me anything? No? No. Oh, that's right. You did. I asked you. I'll give him the one that you gave.
Max, he's only going to send one if you lose.
If I lose.
Okay,
I like that deal.
To my left, Jacksonville Suns, Josh Zernick. To my right, Sadie Iceberg, Max Keeping. We'll rotate every 4 rounds, 50 seconds. Time in, 0-0. Side up, point 1. 1-0. Set up, point 1.
This should be entertaining here.
Yeah, that's my first time seeing Max in the singles earlier today, and he's no joke. He's athletic. Guy's
2-1.
They are definitely gracious in the calls. Hooks of the week. Madalina's definitely going to be a little bit stronger singles player here than Paula.
Paul's got good ground, so she does approach the net. I think just to try to have the speed to cover the court.
Let's go, Maddie!
4-2.
Nice shot.
So yeah, I guess Maddie has quite a bit more singles experience from the tennis days. Quick 4 points for Jacksonville Suns in that matchup. That Max is going to have to really step it up here against Josh and take at least 3 of the 4 points. 6-2. Which he can.
Call that out.
Let's go, Birds.
Good job, Max.
3-6.
Great shot by Josh Elliott there.
7.
Inside out fade while moving his body to the left.
7-3. Side out.
Maybe a generous give there by Josh. Might have been a bit long. Tough to tell from here. But probably out. But in singles, you have to be a little bit more generous because you don't have a partner helping you make the call. You've got to hit the shot. You've got to hit the shot while also making the call, which is sometimes difficult, especially on serve. All right. You got the 3 out of 4 we said he had to get. Now we just need Paula to try to break even. Sneak an error or two out of Maddie here. Like that. There we go. Little gust of wind comes in. Maddie's got to chase the ball down. Not quite enough strength to get it back over. And here we are, just 1 point down, 6-7. Oh, what a touch. Maddie. With a slice drop shot that just rolls over the net. To make it 8-6. Just wide by Paula, but a great setup. Hitting the short cross court.
9-6.
Setting up the short ball. Similar pattern for Maddie for almost every point. Backhand, hitting her out wide, getting a short ball, and then hitting a cross court forehand winner. I think 3 of those 4 points.
Side out. Point. 7.
I gave you one. Come on now.
7-10.
Yeah.
Side out. Point. 11. Time out. Change ends. 11-7 in a minute.
That's that car race. Play.
Max again is going to have to take these next 2 points.
15 seconds. 11-7. Side out. Point. 8. 8-11.
Looking down this line, that looks at least an inch or 2 wide, but as I said before, it's tough to make calls while you're also hitting the ball. So you have to be overly generous.
12-8. Point. 13-8.
It's late in the day. These guys have been playing now for 5 hours straight. Almost no breaks.
14-8.
See, a little bit of exhaustion here. Wow. Really good game. Both backhand and forehand. Out wide with backhand, hitting a short ball, and hitting that forehand every time like clockwork.
Let's go, Josh.
All right, here we go. Let's go, Max. One last push.
Side out. Point. 9. 9-16.
roller is really important that we're seeing now. And nowadays you got to do it from both wings, both the backhand and forehand wing. There it is again. That's the forehand roller short. That shot is crucial if you want to be good at the 5-0 level or above in singles.
11-16.
Yeah, 4 every time. So he's keeping them in it. They're not completely out, but Paula's going to have to turn this around. Start getting some points off the mat. Do it again. Maddie's just a juggernaut. We probably should have matched Max up against Maddie, and Paula against Josh might have been a better matchup. She is very solid in singles. Ultra aggressive, doesn't miss. Great angles. And also charges the net when the ball is short.
No, but she was serving.
Little confusion on the score. It's 20-11. They have one more point to play. And I think Paula's going to win this one. And that's the match. Jacksonville goes 4-1 against the St. Pete Icebergs. Pretty good display out there. Great high-level play. And guys, that'll be my time. I got to drive back to St. Pete. Been a pleasure, Chief. I'm going to find you on a rec court somewhere.
What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there. These all Florida events. It's out of this world. Out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Okay, team captains, manatees, what's your name? Erica, and team captains, what's your name? We're going to do rock, paper, scissors. The winner will choose whether they're home or away. If you choose home, that means you serve, and it means you get to decide, you have the advantage in the first mix, who you want to put up against their mixed team. If you're away, you will receive and choose end. And you get to decide with the advantage in the Dream Breaker. They set the Dream Breaker first. So everybody ready? Rock, paper, scissors. All games. It's every game. So if you are home and serve, you choose end. Every game will start on the end you chose. Every game will change again to 11. Alright, so Swamp won the toss. Home. Still serving. So, and you like?
Sanchez.
Okay. We'll do women's doubles first.
Yeah, look at that. What a squad. Mic testing 1, 2, 3. I can't hear myself. My headphones aren't. That sucks. Hey, at least I know I'm talking, so it's cool. Are we live? We're live. Look at that, everybody. Thanks for joining us. All Florida Pro League. We have officially started our second round of pool play. So we got 4 new teams coming in. We got the Gainesville Swamp and the Sarasota Manatees in our championship court. We're going to start off with some women's doubles. 4 good players here. We got Dominique Lumperli. I think she's been playing for like 10 years, so most experienced player here. Second overall pick, I believe, so we'll see how she does. She's been coaching up this team big time, so very excited to see how they do. On the other side, we got Mandy Gabriel, her partner for the Gainesville Swamp. Mandy's from Tampa, been playing with me for a while, so very excited for her being part of the Pro League. And playing against them with the Sarasota Manatees, we have Anna Poyon-Sanchez from South Florida and Macy Vonderschmidt from St. Petersburg. So I believe this is the first time they're playing together, so it's going to be very interesting to see how they do. Anna is a tall lefty, so that's definitely something to watch out for in a rally scoring format, because they're just going to be able to sit left side, right side with no stack.
1 minute left in warm-ups. To my right, serving for Swamp, is Mandy and Dominique. To my left, receiving for Manatees, is Macy and Annabelle. 15 seconds. Game 1.
Alrighty, we got Mandy and Dominique serving to Macy
0-0.
and Anna.
Side out.
Big time start there. This is very interesting. Sarasota has decided to put their lefty on the left side. A lot of you that have played a lot of pickleball before, you will know that most of the time you want your lefty on the right side, so the forehand is in the middle. But Sarasota here is switching up their tactic. I do believe it's because Macy has one of the best two-handed backhands I know, so. This might be a great strategy for them, just to have Macy's backhand in the middle and allow Anna to use her links on the left side. We try. This is very interesting though. I really thought you have a tall lefty and you're going to put her on the left side. I think it's a great move. Beautiful from Anna there.
Point 4.
I like how both players are kind of sliding into the middle, playing one side of their game.
4-2.
Again, as you can see, Macy really favoring her backhand.
Point 3. 3-4.
Gonna hang out next to you, BK.
Absolutely, let's do it.
Ooh, much pace on that backhand.
Yeah, I was just saying how it's really interesting that they have the lefty on the left side. But then again, Macy loves her two-handed backhand in the middle, so this is a really interesting tactic from Sarasota.
Point 5-4.
Just out.
I can't handle that.
Gators and manatees? That's about as Florida as it gets, right?
It's the swamp and the manatees.
Yeah, that's right. They got little alligators on their shirts against little manatees on their shirts.
It's funny, when you win the toss here, they actually ask you if you want swamp side or court side.
Oh, well, that's not fair.
Because it's the swamp.
They didn't say
on the
manatee
back.
side. Could be manatee. So no, there could be manatee. That goes into that. Graham was talking earlier about the snake pit to the left. That's what they call that thing. There's literally a sign to the small retention pond just to the east of this court.
So far, so good for Sarasota. This tactic of theirs is working. I also think it
powerful
probably threw
drives
off
from
Gainesville.
that middle backhand there. Vonderschmidt. That's a full-on name on the back of that racerback.
It's clear to see that Anna likes her forehand, Macy likes her backhand, but the Swamp need to change up some patterns here. I think the Swamp are focusing too much on playing the lefties middle. I really think their strategy should be to change up and go to Macy's forehand, so target the right side of the opponent's court. Big time start here for Sarasota, going up 11-5 on the side change, but now they're going to be playing with the wind, so we'll see how that affects their power game. They've been dominating so far, but this is the opportunity for Gainesville to switch up their tactics and start attacking Macy's forehand.
And that wind has been increasing throughout the day. I mean, it started off with a breeze in the morning, and now it's a full-on, well, I wouldn't call it tropical storm, but it's, what, maybe 10, 15 miles an hour?
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those where when we started the day, you know, you always want to pick home team just so you can kind of match your mixed teams. But then it got to the point where after the first round of games, every team started picking away on the coin toss just so they could pick the win side.
So you're a player, Captain DK. What do you like? Into the wind? Wind behind you?
11-5.
It's interesting because I prefer two different things for doubles versus singles. So the fact that you have to play a singles line kind of also throws off what you're trying to do. There's a lot of situations when I like to go with the win to finish off the singles game, but against it to finish off doubles.
Makes sense.
So yeah, you always want to try and start on the side you're less comfortable on, because like once you change sides, you have the ability to make it up and finish on the side you like.
So adapt early, prosper later.
Pretty much, yeah. You're going to suffer for the start of the game, but again, right here, I think there's a great opportunity for the Swamp to use their power against the wind here. Come back into this game.
The Manatees have gotten off to a tremendous start here.
I do think they're playing very well strategically. This combo has been phenomenal. There it is. They finally go into Macy's forehand, and that's the one that gives them their side out. So we'll see if they do more of that.
7-14.
Good get. No, just out.
28-14.
Again, they're
even with
the
the
middle
concentration to stay on that. Unable to defend against that shot going to the left side.
I do think they're a little over-eager here. I think they need to test out the cross-court dings with Mandy and Macy. They've kind of just tried to power through this team, but Sarasota is doing a really good job of countering back. Interesting, Gainesville choosing to switch there. Put Mandy on the left and Dominique on the right.
16-8.
Big, big.
Timeout receivers, 17-8, 1 minute.
Perhaps that timeout not unexpected. And we're looking at 17-8, maybe a chance to regroup, figure out what's happening.
To be fair, in our last game, we came back from 9-20. We were down 9-20 in our singles round, came back to close it 27-25, I believe. It was unbelievable. Wow. But again, with rally scoring, nothing's impossible. You got to remember you have to win on your serve, and sometimes having that freeze there just kind of throws you off your game a little.
Pickleball is a streaky game to begin with. You add that rally scoring aspect, what seemed like insurmountable leads closed like
exactly 9-20. Like our team was kind of just laughing it off, like we're at 9-20, we don't have any pressure, we're just going to start whaling balls. And like we turn around and it's 18-20, 19-20. Yep. They come right back.
Watching with Jack earlier, it seemed like anytime somebody get a separation of maybe 5 points, it didn't matter. We always ended up at 20-20 somehow.
Yeah, always. It's one of those games where if you can't close it out on that match point, because you're only going to get a handful of those at 20. If you can't close one of those out, it's going to be a long day.
Not necessarily a freeze, but you must serve to win in this competition.
Beautiful. Again, we see Macy really favoring that backhand anytime she gets into that corner.
Fire from the Swan.
9-17.
One at a time, guys.
10-17.
Just like that, big time timeout, get 3 in a row, feeling good.
So I'm going to go ahead and call that a successful timeout. Did what they needed it to do.
Tough there, tough. Little miscommunication in that middle ball. Again, having that lefty-righty combo, both players want that middle.
18-11.
So a mid-game rally, is it fizzling? As we're looking at 19-11.
So the call there was that Macy took the ball out of the air, but as she hit the ball on her follow-through, her paddle touched the kitchen, which is an automatic fault. Macy claiming there that she did not touch the ground, and I think smartly taking a little time out to calm down, cool her head a little.
Regroup.
It's one of those when a call like that goes against you and you're adamant that you did the opposite. You really just want to clear your head. You don't want to step right back into the court.
And in many ways, it's immaterial whether the call was right or wrong. The reaction to it is what has to be adjusted by
exactly, 100%. So that's smart. Just take a quick time out, cool off, come back. You don't want that to be the start of that mental game. giving the Swamp an opportunity to come back.
12-19.
Good point there, attacking Macy's forehand. Very close call, but
13-19.
Game 6. The speed up there.
Very tough. Low percentage shot for 13-19. Just
20-13.
Our first game point.
surprising. Brilliant play. See, that should have been the strategy all game. Just keep Mandy dinking left into Macy's forehand. Brilliant play. And just like that, going into Macy's forehand causes Anna to come all the way over, trying to cover her partner, giving Swamp the point.
Good finish.
Tough there. Great point for both teams. Anna using her length.
A chance to win once again on the paddle of the Manatees.
Still in it, still in it.
Just wide.
So not only they stop, just like that, they're 4 points away.
Not only do they stop the game point, but they pick up a point, closing that gap even more.
Oh, that is not good. Looks like Dominic pulled.
What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Good drive.
Sarasota, John, 15 seconds. Game 2, time in, 0-0.
Alrighty guys, we're back here with the Swamp and the Manatees. Unfortunate end there for the Swamp. They were making a comeback, but Dominique there suffering an injury, so they've had to forfeit their women's game. We got Kyler stepping in as a sub for the next mixed round, and she will play out the rest of the evening for today for the Swamp in place of Dominique. Hate to see it. Hate to see it.
2-1.
This team here for Sarasota, JC and Chris Crouch, two phenomenal power players.
Now, BK, you're in the community. You know these people. You're a player. You're team captain. I don't know a lot of these folks, but I do know that Crouch guy may know some of these here Swamp people.
So the Swamp are part of the Gainesville Swamp Pickleball Club, and Crouch is a part of that as well.
So in many ways, Chris is playing against some brethren, if you will.
His homeboys.
Yeah. Interesting matchup.
Should be a good cat and mouse game. They know each other so well, all three of them. But
So
JC's kind of the wild card here.
I know how to pronounce TC's name. Is it Jahan or Hyun?
It is Jahan.
Jahan.
Left side for the Swamp. And Jahan is also the team captain. So we got a playing captain on the other side.
Crouch tried to push that through in the middle, but it traveled a bit long.
These are, again, two great singles players playing doubles together. So. Sarasota.
So conversely, you got TC and Jahan. This isn't the first time they played together. Not even close, right?
So TC and Jahan have been playing together for years. I think they probably honestly have started this game together. And I played them for the first time at a tournament maybe 2.5 years ago, so they've been playing together at least since then. So they know each other's game really well, kind of why Jahan picked TC, I guess, in the draft. What's interesting from TC is he seems to be holding a semi-western grip, which I haven't seen him do before. Big time shake and bake there. Kind of the beauty of having a lefty-righty combo. You always have that forehand in the middle to come in for the bake, so the shake and bake is just a fantastic play in MLP format, having a lefty-righty combo. Up 11-7 going into the side change. Sarasota just looking to close it out here, go up 2-0 before they get in the mixed. Hopefully keep that momentum going. Swamp is definitely feeling down, having one of their players go down, especially Dominique being kind of the leader of that team, the most experienced player. She's also been coaching them up, so that definitely hurts, but you could still see her high spirits, coaching Jahan and TC through this game.
And I guess
to see that attitude. There she's standing on one leg and giving it her all for the team in any way she can.
And with a glimmer of, I guess, positivity, these clubs have the substitute. I think you were talking about them earlier before, but having them on site's a whole other thing.
Lucky for the Swamp substitute is actually here, so Tyler will be taking the court for mixed.
So if you're a glasses half full kind of person, at least their sub is here.
Beautiful change of direction from Jahan. That's just lovely to see.
Chris wanted to call that out, but it was just too good. 2 in.
Brilliant point there. Chris going for the Ernie. Swamp defending that perfectly. And then Jahan closing it out with a brilliant counter, just sitting on his backhand. Classic pickleball there.
Oh, that one stays in.
JC loves that shot. And if you can tell, JC is one of the best singles players in this league, so that definitely being more of a single shot with the speed up from down low.
It's my understanding it's good just to see him out there, because I think earlier warming up might have rolled an ankle.
JC's a tough kid, man. I've been playing with that guy for a while too. He's so tough. Nothing's gonna keep him down.
There you go. Barry Sanders-like ankles. Tree trunks, if you will. So Chris, an old-time Swamper, any insight that he can share with his partner about the tendencies against the gentleman he's playing against?
You can definitely see that Sarasota has the strategy down. I'm sure Chris has a lot to do with that, knowing these boys for so long.
18-9.
Chris and JC are also just, really good together. These two boys have been playing at pro for a long time now. So they just kind of feel the pressure much less than everyone else. Brilliant fake out, pretending like he's going to go back to that middle speed up, and then right as he sees TC crash the middle, pulls that dink all the way into the corner.
29. Point, game, 21-9. Sarasota Manatees. 2 minutes.
What's your DUPR?
You guys are your spot, your home, serving, right. Everything else, 1-1. Point. 2-1. Good ball, right toe. Side out. Point 2. 2-2. Side out. Point 3. 3-2. 20.
Let's go. Come on, one more.
Side up.
Fan it. Let's go.
Go, man, close. Let's go, TC.
Good point right here.
2019.
What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the dream breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Ball's in. Swamp to my right, serving, choose the ball. And I know I asked you this before, but I say Jahan. And I got you guys.
All right, here we go. We're going to light it up on this second mixed match. We got Macy and Chris with the Sarasota Manatees versus Kyler subbing in for an injured player. She is playing with Jahan, the captain of the GMV Swamp. And the Manatees are up 2-1 after the Swamp taking that first mixed doubles match.
Right,
this should be interesting. Chris and Macy have been practicing a lot together. Jahan and Kyler are familiar, but that's TC's girlfriend.
Interesting. Kyler always plays with TC, so I'm surprised they didn't switch up the combo.
Time in, 0-0.
It must have been this way with Dominique, who got hurt. So let's see what happens here. It's an interesting first point. Traditional mixed doubles, cross-court ladies dink battle.
1-0.
That's going to be the theme for this game. It's just a bunch of power athletic plays from John and Chris trying to get all over the place in this one.
It's definitely going to be scrambled eggs everywhere, scrambling all over the place in this one.
Side out, point 2.
There's also a lot of familiarity between the four of them here.
Yeah, Macy's kind of the odd one out, Seeming's out. Chris was a former member of the Swan Pickleball Club.
Point. No, you're good.
A little net love right there. Never hurt nobody.
3-1.
Chris been really aggressive early on in this game, taking that middle, taking charge of the court. I think he realizes that the game plan from the Swamp is to go into Macy's forehand a lot, so he's really coaching that middle.
4-1.
And smart play there from Jahan, going into Chris's cross court, realizing that he's coaching that he's going to finish off the ATP.
They are definitely in a rip-it mentality right here. There's no way that we're not going to see a lot of dinks on this match.
It's tough to get out of it once you get into that mode, and they've set the tone early.
Quality job here. Kyler, this is kind of her first stretch into pro. Erica Love, the captain, coming over. The coach, this is actually the coach of the team, coming over.
I think you can definitely see the nerves from Kyler, you know, having it be her first time. She hasn't really practiced much with this team either. Again, being the sub. It was a last-minute call.
She was here just hanging out to support her team and hang out with her boyfriend and, you know, watch some good pickleball and enjoy the atmosphere.
Yeah, she was actually off-site when Dominique got injured, so like they had to make the call to have her come back in. I definitely don't think she was expecting to play today, but hey, it's an opportunity of a lifetime. So,
I mean, she actually was here for APP. She won a 5.0 APP here with Grayson Hall on your team.
Yep, the sub on my team, so the two subs.
Coming in clutch.
7-1.
Here we go, big lead.
Point. 8-1.
Definitely see the communication from the manatees here. They for sure practice together. A lot of scramble plays, some little dicey.
Macy's going to be black and blue by the time this game is over.
Hey, they hung in there. Macy's been backing up Chris every time he comes over. And Chris is just showboating now. He's in the mood.
That's all right. It's because he's got that all Florida hat on.
10-1.
That is nasty. That is nasty going behind Jahan right there. Oof.
And you can always tell when Chris is feeling it. He starts floating around like Muhammad Ali out there. He's got that butterfly dance.
You don't have to remind me twice about that one. Jeez. Right? So, look, the Swamp is down a lot right now.
Yep.
Okay? They're down a lot. It's going to take a lot of patience, a lot of grit to climb back in this game. If anyone can do it, it's John.
100%. And again, like I was just saying earlier, we were in a game where we were down 9-20, and we came back to win 27-25.
That's
The
nuts.
rally scoring is crazy once you get up to the game point.
Side out.
There we go, just like that.
There it is.
Serve. Maybe
Start the fire.
2-11.
Macy, a lot of people don't know. She took a little break as coming back to play in this league. Was once the most touted female talent in St. Pete pickleball.
That's for sure. Macy's played a lot of big time tournaments.
Sorry, you called that out?
She's
Sorry,
actually done really well.
Side
at
out.
PGA before she went
Point
for a bit.
3.
Played with my guy Ed Perez.
Eddie Perez.
Sorry. Reserve.
Eddie would have been probably the number one overall pick if he was still here in Florida.
What?
I will call the score.
Eddie would have been the number one overall pick if he was still here in Florida.
Hey man,
3-12.
we all make bad choices.
Side out. Point 13.
I mean, look, we even have helicopter cam today.
Telling you, everybody wants a piece of the action.
13-3. Point.
So, not a lot of people know, but Chris and I actually played a tournament together once.
14-3.
Let's go.
And behind him.
Yeah, there was a tournament that I hosted once, a money ball, where a team kind of withdrew last minute, and Chris was just there to cheer on his friends. Ended up playing with me. I was on 1 foot. And we end up actually playing Gabe Tardio in the semifinals, which is a story of a lifetime. We went 19-21 against Gabe Tardio. Chris missed a put away on match point. I'm sure it still haunts him.
Wind picking up a little bit here. And just leaving that one up a little high.
The Swamp feeling much better on this side playing against the wind.
There we go.
6-14.
14-6.
Yeah, if you have been keeping crap, the Swamp have actually won more points than they've lost on this side so far, so they're making a little bit of a comeback here.
15-6.
Chicherio picking this side. And here they come. They've got their big run going.
It was definitely the theme of the day. Picking side was clutch in the morning session. Everybody wanted to finish on the Swamp side.
7-15.
No pun intended.
There we go.
Side out. Point 16.
See if they put it into that run and run off the field here.
Definitely see the confidence picking up for the Swamp.
Point 8.
Both of them feel much more comfortable now playing together. I think it's just growing pains having not played together in such a long time.
Yeah, and confidence will be key, especially if they can pull this thing within a few points.
8-16.
Taking the momentum away from Sarasota.
Set out.
Not with that drop.
Point 17.
Mistakes like that are costly in rally scoring. Can't afford them.
17-8.
Big tag from Chris. Jahan trying to get out the way, but
he is moving really well right now. Coming off pretty strong U.S. Open performance. He had to play Gabe Tardio.
18-8.
Oh, yeah. Sure he enjoyed that rematch.
Set out. Point 9.
Just a little bit too aggressive right there for Macy.
9-18.
That's a dink with intention.
Set out, point 19.
Chris is just on one right now. He really just wants to put an end to this.
99.
Smart
Set
play
out,
from Kyler there.
point 10.
Chris really looking for that poach. And she just goes nice and easy behind him.
10-19.
Oh, that's a sick reset.
Oh, a little too eager, but I like the intention.
She definitely was feeling the fact that he reset that ball, that they couldn't lose that point. She wanted to end it right there. Here we go, game point.
20-10.
That's one lost opportunity.
Still in it.
Point 11.
Still in it. Crazier things have happened today.
11-20. Point.
And just a couple, one mistake turns into 2, turns into 3. If you're the Swamp, you just keep going,
12-20.
grinding out points.
Side out.
I'm really struggling with that drop. I'm not sure why. He's on it usually, but just seems to be a little late on a lot of these.
Jahan is a player captain in the league.
20,
they have
12.
had a little bit, you know, they had their #1 pick, Dominic Limperley, get injured.
Side out.
Yep.
First game of the
13.
day.
Yeah, and she's also kind of their coach. She's kind of the leader of that team, and having her go down first game
13-20.
is tough. Takes a big mental toll. But Jahan there, the captain, is sticking in it. Trying to get his team back in
14-20.
this. He's still feeling good. You can see the smile on his face.
Ooh.
Side out.
Right at the body, Jahan. He did not see that one coming.
It was so slow, too. I don't think he was expecting it at all.
All right, let's see if they can pull this one out here.
20-14.
Oh, and he got him, and that's going to do it there. The Sarasota Manatees
21-14.
take that one.
Sarasota Manatees.
So I'm here with the Sarasota Manatees. They took the mixed doubles match, right? So Chris, we noticed that you were getting pretty aggressive, getting kind of big in there, maybe showboating a little bit. How does it feel to be out here on the court and mixed doubles and taking that game?
Nah, it feels amazing. I mean, Macy was dropping super well, so got to stay aggressive after that and, you know, take advantage of it.
And Macy, we were talking a little bit about your journey. How's it feel to be back out here on the pro tour and lighting it up and representing Sarasota out here in sort of home court, but out here in South Florida?
It feels great. I feel like I have been putting in some work, more so than I had in a long time, and I feel good.
All right, so we're gonna let them get back. They got Dreambreaker? Dreambreaker next. Who's set it up? Who's playing for you guys?
Me or John? Don't know yet.
Congratulations, obvious. Who's lighting it up for the ladies on singles?
Me or Anna. We don't know yet.
This is the kind of content you get here at the All Florida.
To them, so we can't tell you yet. They might be listening.
All right, guys. I'll let you get over there with your team. Congratulations again.
What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these All Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Alrighty, we are back for some singles action. Yes, Sarasota is up 3-1, but in this format of All Florida Pro League, every line will play singles regardless of the score. So even though Sarasota is up 3-1, this game does matter for their eventual playoff position.
That's right. So we got John, a little bit of a insider, a little bit of a bum ankle here.
Which you can tell because JC is arguably the best singles player in the All Florida Pro League. I think his DUPR is like 6.3 in singles. It's crazy.
And just had a great run, finishing 4th in an APP stop.
Absolutely.
Like APP Miami.
Absolute baller of a singles player here. Definitely see him favoring that ankle, but
yeah.
Even then, you definitely want JC over there instead of Chris. I love Chris as a singles player, but JC is just phenomenal.
3-1.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Interesting tidbit here. Dominique was supposed to play the singles line, but again, since she's injured, Mandy's stepping up. Mandy never usually plays singles.
Mandy hates singles.
She hates it.
For that reason right there.
It's the first thing she told me when I went over to the team once Dominique got hurt. It's like, oh, I'm going to have to play singles now. She's not doing that bad, though. Mandy's holding her own right here. Macy, though, just has a nasty backhand. You definitely want to stay away from that when you're playing against her, especially in singles. Too much open court to work with for her. Oh man, bum ankle or not, you see JC with those hands. My goodness, great finish from Jahondo. JC just sees the game so well when he's playing singles. Even on one leg, he just puts himself in the right spot every time. Big time from JC. Singles is such a highly strategic game. You kind of have to go away from all your natural doubles tendencies when you're playing it too, so very different game out there.
Out! Point 4.
Yeah, exactly, precisely. You really do have to go away from a lot of your natural tendencies. Anything that people tell you not to do, like don't rush the net while your opponent's about to make contact. Don't hit third shot drives, like all that double strategy, just in singles, throw it out the window, start banging some balls. Every time. Yeah. Little Orlando squad giving us the fans here. I need it too. My God, after the day I've had. She's got a little smile on her face, even though she hates singles. I love this sportsmanship between these two teams. Very refreshing to see in high level football. It's just unbelievable how much control he has over the ball in singles. interesting watching the draft strategy from a lot of teams, putting emphasis on singles or doubles. Sarasota very obviously putting a big emphasis on singles here. To be fair, yes, it did go that way. But you do see some other teams, like Miami on Grandstand, just drafted a bunch of doubles players, and now you see them struggling a little bit in singles.
18-4.
Mandy gave up going to Kentucky Derby today to play this.
Pickleball is a lifestyle, man.
That's right, baby. Pickleball
first
is
season
life.
Of All Florida Pro League, you're not missing the first stop for the Kentucky Derby.
No way.
Them horses can wait.
They'll be there next year.
Brilliant from Macy.
That is a great shot right there.
Sarasota on their way to closing it out. Taking a 20-4 lead here. JC with a chance to finish it all.
How did he get to that first one?
He's on one leg, and here he is running around like a mad person.
I would just give him the 4 points and let it get back to Macy.
For real.
I mean, you got 2 more matches to play. He's got 4 more games.
There it is, getting another opportunity at match point here.
It's very rare to see combos in singles, but he's just hit one.
Yes.
Yeah.
He does set up his single shots.
And there it is. All right, the Manatees take it down 4-1. All right, we're going to run some commercials, get our sponsors taken care of, and then we will be right back here with another match.
What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
last time and I got rocked, so I was like, I didn't think it was. I figured with the guy, like party. Oh, what a weird. Okay, so the toss. On our way. She can choose side. We'll take it. Yeah, if I choose away, I get side. She gets serve. The receive gets a side. And mixed. Yeah. Okay, so manatees is serve. Serve on. We're going to start.
right? Okay, players. Manatees serving. Annabelle and Macy to my right. Blaze receiving. Brooke and Christine to my left. 15 seconds. Game one. Time in.
For another match here at the All Florida Pro League, we got the Sarasota Manatees versus the Miami Blaze. Hands down the best uniform in the game right now.
The Miami Blaze, you think?
Yes, way better.
What about the Birds?
I'm on the mic right now with the head coach of the St. Pete Icebergs and my coach, Carlos Zambrano.
Yes, sir.
That was weak. So in this matchup, you're definitely going to see a difference in styles because Miami is going to be feisty and furious. Sarasota going to be a little bit more laid back and cautious.
Yeah, and we have a lefty play on the left. Not something that you see every day. But it seems to be working, so let's see how it goes.
1, 2.
And that's where the middle, you said it. We'll see if that works. That would have been nice to have a forehand in the middle to take that.
But this is probably one of the best women's team in the whole league. Christine and Brooke.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Second.
And I think Christine picked someone as a lefty because she loves the left. So there's no argument there. There's no argument.
Yes. No, she was very strategic.
And this girl, Annabelle, she didn't come to the combine, so nobody knew about her, but she's pretty good. And how tall is she? 6'2"?
I think she's 8'7".
Very powerful.
So I've actually been a fan of hers since she played a minor league event of ours at Pictona in October. She came with the Dinko squad. Yeah, so she's playing out of Miami. Christine out of the Delray area. Brooke out of St. Pete. Macy out of St. Pete, who actually know each other's game really well. So she went a little too far, pursued that one a little too far, jammed herself up on that third.
I think the biggest factor in this game is going to be Christine. She likes to play very powerful and sometimes can get a little crazy with her putaways. If those balls go in, it's going to be tough for Macy and
5.
I think Miami's strategy is very clearly dink to Annabelle and trying to get a pop.
Well, they're definitely going to dink middle more. All right, here we go. Miami up 7-5.
Do you think that they'll switch it up on the switch up ends if things don't go well?
Yes. I think the trickeration is over. The fact of having a lefty in front of you might work in mix, but women's doubles, not so much.
Good eye. That's why I tell you that if those drives go in for the Miami plays, they're gonna have, I think it's gonna be a win for them. But if Christine doesn't get those drives, it's gonna be tough.
Oh, just long. That's a great shot right there. She definitely had the right angle, right idea. The middle was open.
9-6.
A little aggressive.
That middle ball is for you who like to have a forehand in the middle, because Annabelle's backhand is pretty good, but you still prefer to have that forehand ball in the middle for a floaty.
Her backhand is definitely not as big as her forehand. I mean, case in point right there. I mean, she's on the other side. She can still rip it, but she can step in and rip through another forehand.
I think they need to switch it up.
10-7. You.
Miami's still ahead.
Like Brooke and Macy are both very steady, Eddie. So it will depend on the other two teams to make the biggest factor.
Yeah, we noticed Macy's first match. She's definitely improved on her scrambling ability.
Yeah, she still doesn't trust it.
No.
Like in practice, we've been working on the, for you guys that don't know, I train Macy and she's also my girlfriend. We've been working on those dink resets to the middle, because she has a really nice roll, but doesn't feel as good, as comfortable with more of a cut reset dink to the middle. Once she really feels comfortable with that shot, she's gonna be unpassable on that right side. But she needs to trust it, and this is where we see how good the practice is going, you know?
Absolutely. I love that, you know, you've been an asset there for the league and training. Lots of the players in this league are definitely coming out to train, drill, get some games in. You know, St. Pete Racket Club. Shout out to the squad out there and your players.
4 brand new courts. And they're not going to change it. A mistake, in my opinion, but I guess the end result is going to tell us.
Yep. All right, here we go. 11-8.
Yeah, that attack from Annabelle there with that forehand in front of her would have been great, but with that lefty hand of Brooke, it's not going to work.
Nope.
That's what she wants.
So we're going to see if they're down a little bit and what it looks like to be able to come back here. Say it confident, it's true.
I cannot see it from here.
We're not going to make you make that call against your girlfriend, bud. What's that like, having a pickleball relationship? And now you're going to be coaching against her.
Oh, it's definitely tough, but that's when you have to work on your professionalism. I mean, I'm a professional. I'll probably have my own personal opinions, but they have their team. Come on, move your feet, move your feet.
So you're still coaching, even when you're not coaching?
I'm coaching, even when I'm not coaching.
So this is great because you have the team aspect, the atmosphere here. They can definitely help each other. You have other people looking out for you, genuinely caring about your game and things like that. So you see them over there on the sidelines. They're all meeting up. They have their coach, Erica Love, their co-coach, assistant coach, Jason Bradstreet, are both right there.
Move your feet, come on.
And here it comes. That's what we were talking about.
It might have been a little bit too late, but let's see, it's slowly scoring. They still have to win their serve. if they can win if they can win 3 or 4 points in the next 4 points here, it might be a big momentum changer. We might get a timeout to change the strategy again, but it might be too late. 15-9. A 6-point deficit in MOP is not detrimental, but it's for sure tough to come back from that.
It is definitely an uphill battle from here. See if Miami can just keep the pressure on them. Definitely a different point, so they're getting what they want out of it, not the result, but they're definitely getting a different point out of it.
16-9.
Oh, no, that's it.
I can't overrule from that distance. It was inside out.
That was all white, but it's okay. Okay, here we go.
A little discrepancy on the line call there.
10-16.
She's driving that ball into her forehand. Usually not a good recipe for success.
Nope. Hey, there seems to be no chemistry on the team right now. I think the main difference, Miami came to this game knowing they were going to win, or at least thinking that way. The energy on the start format is not that good right now.
Yeah, they definitely have a confidence mentality. Both teams should be extremely confident, well-rounded, drafted well.
Believe it.
Jeffrey, this is tough commentating with the coach and girlfriend of another player.
He is good commentating, boy.
She sat right on that. All right, could a point like that, a little bit of high stress,
I think it's too late.
could that lead to a little bit of a comeback? Oh, there was. Love to see Macy get a little more aggressive in that middle.
Yeah, she's too tentative right now.
19-12.
Here we go. What else do you see this?
Technically, you're supposed to be non-biased, but
I'm biased, but like I support the
who
Sarasota
cares?
ladies.
It's fun. You're the commentator. You're not going to inflict any. Like, what are you going to do to inflict a judgment on the game or a change in the game? Yeah. And that is a terrific scrambling point.
This is where rally scoring gets tough, closing. They have to win under serve.
Yep.
Here we go, B. We got it.
All right, so is this where they climb back in it?
We'll see.
Yeah, it's been a tough one. You can see Brooke is eyeing up that middle shot. All right, here we go, game point. Let's see if they can pull it out.
2014.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
I told you, I think it was too late of a change, but Charlie's scoring. Hit the line, guys.
And they're going to get another shot at it. Here we go, round 2. And there it is, folks. Miami takes it 21-15 in the women's. Now we're going to get warmed up for the men's match. Here we go. They're coming off a big W right there to start their match off 1-0. I got Christine, the captain, coach of the Miami Blaze. How important is it to start off women's doubles and start off with a win?
It's huge. It changes the whole dynamic of the series. If you can get up by 1, your men kind of going a little bit more loose. So we didn't do it the last match, and we did it now.
All right. So Brooke, not too many people know a lot about you yet, but they're getting a chance to see your skills now. Tell us a little bit about where you're from, where do you play, what's your background?
Yeah, so originally from New Jersey, spent a lot of time in North Florida, Amelia Island, and then now I live in St. Pete, so Crescent Lake, represent. My background, actually, I was a college lacrosse player, so not too much of a tennis background, so a little bit of a different transition, but working out for me, so.
There we go. So the Miami Blaze starting off 1-0. They're going to let the men light it up here, and then on to mixed. All right, I'll let you go cheer for your team. Great job, y'all. You didn't think you would.
What's your DUPR?
We got the men's match. We got John Cangelosi, Chris Crouch versus Mike Forrester and Ben Yu. Ben is the sub for Miami. Val could not make it today.
Yeah, just to give you some info, I don't know if I'm allowed to give you some info, but there was shatter in the draft.
1-0.
Chris was going to play for Miami.
Oh.
So he might play angry, who knows?
I mean, it was definitely an interesting draft, to say the least. A lot of friendship picks.
I think the good thing that for next year's draft, more people are going to be going to local tournaments, keeping up with the results ahead of the draft to see the new talent, because there were a bunch of players who we couldn't see on the combine.
Yep.
So I think that's what we're gonna see. Jonathan Leossi being very steady Eddie with his things, and Chris trying to poach and be aggressive on that middle. I think Chris comes on. If Chris plays his full talent, he should be a big factor in this game. But if he's not playing well,
4-2.
there you go. A lot of power from Chris, but if he's on, he's on. If he's not on, it might be a little bit tough for the Sarasota Manatees. And Mike Forster is a very steady Eddie on the left.
3-4.
Been missing right there, but had a conversation with Mike. He drills with a senior pro who plays a very old school, soft, dink, drop game. So that's what his game is about.
He reminds me to Andre Daescu.
Oh, that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good compliment right there from Andre Daescu.
From Mike, you're not going to see many fancy shots, but he's not going to miss much.
That's a tough shot right there, but they do all know each other pretty well. Mike definitely on the east coast of Florida, but everybody else pretty much here playing on the courts for the Bradenton, St. Pete, Tampa area.
Well, Ben and Chris play a final in a Moneyball at Separate Hills last weekend. Chris won that matchup, and it's the first time I see Ben on the right, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, nobody plays with Scott Kirtland out of, and he plays the left. So they're definitely showing some patterns right now, trying to get Chris off the kitchen line.
I think the same thing as the last game between Miami and Sarasota. Miami seems to be more confident right now. They came from a comeback in their last game, in their last match. They seem more confident than the Sarasota Manatees.
Yep.
Ooh. So John just put up to Mike in front of him. It might be something that we see because they won that point. 6-9. far Miami is winning all the big battles.
To get to the side switch.
11-6.
All right.
But we can see Chris moving his feet more. Chris needs to show up. Chris needs to show up. I think the pattern for Sarasota Mati should be pink to Ben's left foot to try to generate a pop-up.
I mean, they are classic grinders.
Yep. That's the ball there.
They could do this one all day long.
Oh, what a shot, John.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, here we go. Let's see if they can pick up the pace here and make up a little deficit. Oh my gosh, those are great get backs.
If Chris can shorten his swing, this game might take a switch.
There we go.
And that's the thing about pickleball. It doesn't matter how powerful you are. If
it's a short court.
It's a field game. Like
guys like me can still put them through.
Like Chris probably in tennis will beat most of these people easily with a serve and nice forehand, but in pickleball you cannot do that. Good eye from Chris. Good eye from Chris. We're seeing more pressure from the Sarasota Manatees.
Check the wind. There you go. Blame the wind. Look at your paddle. That's what I do on short thirds.
So when is the next stop, David?
The next stop is going to be June 1st at Pictona. Tell you what, the next break we'll run the commercial for it because we got a whole minor league as well as the pro league stop.
Wow, that's a great point. Double miss by millimeters from Chris Crouch. Ben is doing such a good job on the right now. He's playing to his role so well.
I think what you're going to see, there we go, 15-11. you're going to start to see guys like Ben, just like we saw earlier in today's session with Josh Elliott, who didn't get drafted, were a sub, and felt like they should have been a draft pick. They're going to start to light it up a little bit and show they should have been picked.
Well, Josh should have definitely been picked. I think a lot of people didn't get picked for not going to the combine. And today is the best I've seen Josh playing. He was playing smart. I play a lot of rec with him, and he tries a lot of like not very smart stuff, but he was playing so smart today. If Chris can push those balls away,
it's a game changer.
It's a game changer. Let me tell you, Mike was on top of my list to pick as my first pick, but being from Melbourne and not having many people close to him.
Nobody.
Because I put a lot of emphasis on like players being able to practice with each other, but like Mike is, for me, the player who's playing the best right now. So steady.
That is just ridiculous. That is just ridiculous of a point right there. They got every single ball back.
Do they still have a timeout left? That's the Chris we know, and that's the Chris we know. He needs to show up now. Big time Chris. That right there was a Pickleball point, guys. More balls are going in for that Miami. That's the biggest difference in this game.
5 points is easy to come back from. And there it is. All right, Miami goes up 2-0. Another Miami Blaze W right now. We got Ben and Mike taking one for the men's team. Ben, what do you think really was the difference in that match and how you guys were able to take that W?
I think from the first match, just got to loosen up and play a little better. I think everybody was a little tight the first match, so Mike's a good partner, and that was fun, so I got to try to get one more.
And so, Mike, right, you're coming over from the East Coast. They're all, predominantly West Coast, right? They know each other from South Florida, things like that. What's it like coming in and being able to just acclimate yourself to the team and, get used to that right away to be able to pull out a W against a really solid men's team?
Yeah, that team is very good. But obviously playing with Ben is just quite simple. He didn't miss a dink, I don't think. So if he's sitting there making a bunch of dinks and he's letting me reach in and do a little bit of damage, it's going to be easy to play with. So, and all of those, I've played with Brooke before and she's just steady. As long as I got a partner that's steady, we can do some damage.
Ben, you didn't miss a dink the entire day. What are you doing for your game? Because we all want to know, how do we not miss a dink?
I think just legs. That's what I try to think about when I'm trying to really get low and stay with the ball. First game I was kind of popping up too much, so yeah, just got to stay low, get that burn.
Right, and so we'll go with he has a special dinner now before he plays. Shout out to Scott there. We got some good fair food in there, and he'll use that again. Thanks, guys. I'll let you get over there and get your mixed double shout. Good job.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the dream breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Okay, here we go. Got the Miami Blaze up 3-1. They're already up 2-0. It's 3-2. All right, 2-3 Manatees. Yeah. So Manatees definitely throwing out their stronger duo there. Chris and Macy. They have to. Mixed doubles. I got Jack Alloway on the. Did Brooke just do that?
Fake out.
She literally came all the way over to take his ball.
Get in your corner,
I like that,
Mike.
Brooke. I like that.
Get in your corner.
Here we go. Chris marked he marked the ball.
5-4.
And here we go.
Brooke is here for it. She's looking to pull the trigger early and make Chris beat her.
And they're definitely familiar with each other's game. You have all three playing at Crescent. And then there's Mike.
5-5.
Speaking of Mike coming in hot, that new Yola gonna put a hole in Chris.
Okay, I got you.
6-5.
Brooke is loving that play right now. Hitting that forehand in the middle straight to Chris's backhand.
6-6.
You know, a lot of time with mixed, David, they actually try to keep it away from the guy too much. And then it just allows Chris to kind of step over towards the middle. But I really like that Brooke's really keeping him honest on that line here.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely hit shots that you otherwise wouldn't normally hit.
Oh, yeah, so good.
Might have been close. I know they really didn't see it.
Yeah, some of those are tough. It just gets by you and it's bouncing before you get a chance to turn around.
Rolling right there at the feet.
Yeah, good roll right there by Chris.
I think that that's more of the strategy rather than power. It's going to be placement in this game for them. Oh, a little too aggressive right there.
Yeah, absolutely, David.
He made his way all the way up.
Yeah, I'd like to see Chris and Macy really try to get a real methodical approach here, rather than, I think Brooke and Mike are loving the chaos.
Absolutely, I would love to see them start to construct points.
Absolutely, I think that's
really
where
set it up.
that's where they're both strong, and I think Brooke and Mike are really capitalizing on this shake and bake right now.
How do you go about really constructing those points when you're in the middle of a match and really just trying to change the dynamic of the point?
Yeah, well, I think it starts off by recognizing what the other team's doing better than you and which situations are benefiting them more, and then trying to kind of figure out that puzzle there. See, like right there, that's a much better approach. And you see Macy's really working the kitchen there to get a high ball from Brooke so she can attack it towards Mike.
getting through more dinks, putting more dinks into the point, therefore they're winning more points right now.
Absolutely. And it's kind of like, especially if Mike and Brooke are looking to be aggressive so early in the point, if you can start it off slow, it kind of puts them to sleep. Kind of takes their timing away, so then when you speed it up, they're kind of caught off guard there.
What do you think of the jerseys, bud?
I think they're sick.
Really?
I think, yeah. I don't know which one would be my favorite, but I like how they're all very unique, and they're like, everybody has their own specific theme, and it's just like, I don't know, they're all strong.
So we got clubpickle.co. You can buy them on the website. They came in, they do all of them. It's actually full dye sublimation, and they actually make them in Orlando, Florida.
That's amazing.
So they
all
can
Florida
get 'em out.
pickleball, baby.
That's right, baby. They can actually, you can purchase it, you can put your name on the back, and have it shipped to your house in a matter of a couple days.
That's awesome.
So good partner, good sponsor coming in. They have their own brand as well. It's full dye. I will say, like, I'm a Miami Vice fan.
Yeah.
Always love that.
Like the Blaze?
Yeah.
Blaze are good.
10, 11.
There we go.
Now he's starting to get a little fire in him.
Absolutely, and you see, like, when they slow it down,
Starting to get fired up.
They start to have a method, and then they get their confidence, and they can go back to attack early and stuff.
It's a tough one off the net to be able to get back there.
Absolutely, and Mike strikes hard with the Gen 3 Yola power.
Martin behind us, questioning the. Ooh, that's a tight line call right there.
Ooh.
Questioning the.
Manatees are wondering if that was out or out of reach.
Oh, look at you go there.
We'll never know.
There it is, Jack, just like you talked about. Circling it.
Smarter, not harder, David.
I don't know what that means.
Neither do most amateur players. Say amateur, but neither do most players in general.
Yeah, right.
It's too enticing.
Cords everywhere. All right, we're tied up here. That is so ridiculous.
Sticking it out there.
I mean, just stick a paddle out there and let it hit
out there, let it go in the kitchen.
Holy cow. Just, hey, let it go right in the kitchen.
Buttery hands. Good lead from Macy there. You know, that's one of the hardest skills in pickleball. And people really don't start developing that until around the pro level.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I'm a great watcher of the ball.
Ooh, so was Mike
that
right
banner
there.
costs money, Chris. Good recognition to our. Speaking of Canary, thank you for your sponsorship and thank you for that banner.
Might need to send us another one if Chris hits another one of those.
Not only are you sending us gummies to help with inflation and UTIs, but now you'll also be sending another banner.
And as well as helping with inflation, they help with inflammation too.
What did I say? Inflation?
I need some of those inflation gummies.
Me too. That's tough right there.
Macy did a good job recovering to go track that ball down, but it's tough. Just leaves too much of the court there.
That's a good decision.
It's a good decision. I think you see like Mike moving towards the middle there, puts that pressure on where she tries to hit that a little bit better than she maybe needed to.
That's good recognition. She went there, he got it, she went back, made it pay.
Absolutely, and I actually played Brooke recently, and she loves to be aggressive down the line towards the guy there.
All right, we got a timeout.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the dream breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here.
All right, we're back here. Miami Blaze up 17-16.
Brooke said, get in your corner, Mike.
Mike who?
Yeah, Brooke's going Ben Johns on him right there. So why don't you go stand in the green for a little bit?
I got this. That was out. Yep, that was 100% out. All right, they're pulling away here, 18-16.
Just like that, it's back within two.
Here we go.
It's the beauty of rally scoring. It's always close. It's always
rally
a couple
scoring
points.
is the, I mean, one is a tournament. We can predict how long it'll take.
Chris stomping on the middle right there.
Here we go. We got game point on Brooks Paddle.
Can they close it out with the win on your serve? That's when it gets tough.
It has been a phenomenon watching these teams struggle to close out matches.
Oh, the miscommunication right there. Good playing by Brooke and Mike to finish it out.
All right, so there we go. We got Miami taking the match, but we got to play all five. So they're up 3-0 going into the next mixed.
What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the dream breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Here we go. Mixed match number 2. Lays up 3-0 here.
Something tells me we're going to have some longer points here, David.
Oh my gosh. Something tells me I might put a shot clock on the court.
1-0.
There it is. He was just waiting.
John heard your shot clock comment.
Good.
He said we are not waiting around here.
Yeah, we don't have lights here, so. He is not trying to dink around. He is just straight letting it rip.
He fooled us in the first point.
Yeah.
At us. Here he comes firing.
It's my favorite drop shot, out or in the net. I hit that a lot.
1-3.
That is bananas.
Good defense there. That's one thing about both of these teams, really, is they're going to scrap some balls out.
4-1.
They're going to extend these rallies a little bit. That might be where they struggle with two lefties. If she's running to get a forehand there, that might be a little bit easier.
2-4.
Oh my gosh. Christine thought she had that point. Started a little premature celebration.
I know it might work out better for her that John actually hit that. We didn't have to deal with a hindrance, possible hindrance call.
I didn't want to deal with that.
The ref definitely didn't want to deal with that.
No.
Not trying to make enemies out here.
No, not. We already had one technical warning today. We had 2? Stand corrected.
Wind's starting to pick up a little bit here. Let's see if it affects how the game goes.
Yeah.
Our commentary tent's about to take flight.
We got it tied down. We're sophisticated. Ooh. That's a good strategic point. I like that they're mixing it up here. They are slowing it down, but they're also speeding it up. I like it. Keeping Miami on their toes. That is an incredible poach. I mean, that's so hard to do, angling that ball, because you're running full speed, cross court, get a paddle on it, and placement.
Yeah, there's a reason John recently got 4th at an APP singles Delray. I mean,
that right there.
He can cover the court.
There it is.
Seems that we have a little strategy.
There it is. She left him hanging on the fist bump, but they knew they did a good job right there.
Seems that little change up that Christine and Ben are toying with switching here. Playing around with her on the left a little bit.
Christine is absolutely playing over the tee right now.
Yeah, I think she's sitting in Ben's pocket over there.
She is.
Come on. There you go. Over here.
Here we go. Here we put Christine on the left.
Oh, that almost came back.
I mean, this is the John Cangelosi show right now. He's everywhere.
He is putting on a display.
He's like Roy Kent. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the dream breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Yeah, pro stop. All right, we're gonna light it back up here. That's our minor league event. That's happening at the same time as our pro league stop on June 1st in Pictona. That you just got a chance to see there. It's gonna be spectacular. We got 14, 16, 18, and 20 division. So none of these people are gonna be playing in the 20 division. So it's kind of wide open. Cool part, Aetna came in, gave cash prizes.
Wow.
Aetna came in. Pictona themselves came in, threw in the cash prizes for it. So we've got $1,500 first place cash prize for the DUPR 20 division.
Amazing. And for anybody who hasn't played one of those events, I mean, you're looking at the format kind of here. It's a lot of fun. Get the whole team going. It's a good vibe. Kind of feed off of each other.
mean, that's a confidence booster, winning that cross-court dink battle right there against Ben Marana.
That's where I feel like they're just in a rhythm right here. They found their groove. He's everywhere.
He is everywhere right now. Putting away balls, reset balls.
I mean, who needs ankles, right?
Timeout receivers, 13-6, 1 minute.
Timeout.
Here we go. We got another timeout. You know what that means. Time to support more sponsors.
What's your DUPR?
Yeah, why not? All right, time in. We're going to see if Sarasota can keep rolling here. They have, and shout out to our refs. They have grinded just as much as the players. We got 2 refs. They've done every single game today. I did 1. I did 1 game.
13-6.
Thank you for your service.
That's incredible. That volley dink while he's moving his feet, pretty spectacular.
Nice and soft.
14-6.
Cangelosi is putting on a show right now.
It's almost.
What advice would you give to somebody when they're, hey, I want to reset the ball like that?
I think the big thing is what I like to think and tell people is soft shot, soft grip. So you got to stay nice and relaxed to be able to absorb some of that pace.
How do you do that when the ball's getting drilled at you?
Well, it can be tough. Some people, you're better off just whacking it back, you know, and kind of countering that.
Come on, baby.
Something I like to think about is like, if it's coming that fast at you, especially some of these poppy paddles, you might just try to hit it with your hand, you know? Use that flesh to kind of absorb some of that impact.
That is a good point. That's what being long and strong will do for you right there. You got the long legs and the long reach.
Good boy.
Yeah, I was telling Jay earlier that Canary can come out with a growth gummy. Definitely let us know.
That's it.
We'll let you guys know.
I need the slimming gummy first. Not a chance.
17-8.
High formation. And there it is.
High formation.
He is taking over.
John looked like he was about to turn around and have the handoff to Anna, but it looked like he was doing the quarterback keep. here.
Maybe they're trying to find the way to get to Anna. How
Good
do
luck.
you do that against him? It's incredible. Oh, here comes the rally scoring run.
I know, it feels like Miami's barely won a point, but all of a sudden it's 10-18. They're not out of it. Just like that, 18-11.
They're running them off.
And if you're John and Anna here, it's like you feel like you should be up by way more than 7 points.
Here he comes.
John's got something to say about it.
He said, nope, not there.
No.
Yeah, they almost have to hit it behind him to get there.
Absolutely. He's just way too big in the middle right now.
Water break for the ref. John knew it the second he tried it. That was not the right selection.
John with the move, but he hit it nice and slow to Ben right there. Ben said thank you and kicked it into the open court.
Oh, it was right there too. Here they come. They're on a run.
Look at that. They're only down by 6.
There it is, the timeout.
Feeling a little pressure here.
Jack, you know what that means.
More sponsors.
There we go.
What's your DUPR?
Stop that run. And here we go. We got game point for the Manatees.
Here we go. Got game point here.
Such soft hands. And Sarasota gets on the board. 1-3 as we go into our Dream Breaker.
It's going to help them in the standings here.
Here we go. The Sarasota Manatees pulling out a W there. John, you took over the court. We saw some I formation at some point. What was going through your head going into that game?
Yeah, sure. I think the last time it was our first time playing together, and we were trying to figure out the middle a little bit, and I feel like I wasn't being aggressive enough. So we talked through it, and this game I was really trying both of us to just play more free and more aggressive. And Anna was great the whole way, so happy with that one. Definitely happy with that one.
Anna, you're stepping in here to this pro league, right? Getting to see some high-level action, right? And you're talking about being more aggressive. What's it been like for you knowing that he's getting more aggressive, but you also let it rip too?
Yeah, thank you, David. I think this is an amazing tournament. I'm very grateful for the opportunity, first of all. And then I think what he said that, we talk about being aggressive, and I think we also play as a team. We were very positive, and they just couldn't figure it out because we're both lefty. So, so I think that's a very great strategy, and they even changed, at 11, and they still couldn't figure it out. So John played amazing. He took the middle, and I was just there to support him.
All right, and so John, you've played in a few team formats before. What is this like, playing All Florida Pro League, getting to be a part of a team, and doing some fun stuff? Because you have a big passion and some good qualifications here in the Pro League. What's this league like for you and being on this team?
Sure. No, yeah, it means a lot. It's an absolute blast. I know, part of my background is actually in hockey, so I come traditionally from tennis too, but mostly a team sport. So this is a great way to do it. It's a fun format, and the camaraderie is awesome. So I'm enjoying it. It's great.
All right, guys, Sarasota Manatees. We got a dream breaker here coming up. Who's playing singles for you guys? Macy and. All right, guys. Good luck. I'll let you go cheer on your teammates.
Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
You got it.
Appreciate it.
You got it.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the dream breakers.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
What's your DUPR?
are back.
Ben's got the boys on the board here. John
Here
takes
I'm
a
with my
3-1
friend
lead.
Jack. Tell us about this matchup, Jack.
It's interesting because the first round they had Mike. The Miami team had Mike playing singles, but it looks like Ben is subbing at this time.
Do you think it's for energy preservation?
Could be. It absolutely could be. And also, I mean, John is so solid. He's playing really well. They might just be seeing who's got the best chance here. Great deep ball to the corner there by Macy.
This is a great women's singles match. They both have won medals in singles in the 5-4 division.
5-1.
Brooke with the baby tomahawk right there.
That's pretty.
They both cover the court very well, and they can really rip the ball.
Right now, Sarasota has the advantage with the win, or do you think actually having the win with you in single helps?
It all depends on how you look at it. I mean, if it's in your face, it's going to keep more of your drives and stuff like that in. But I think having it behind you and being able to apply that pressure to the other guy is crucial.
Oh, on the line. John is just so good in singles.
John hit him with the sorry, but he is not sorry, Carlos.
Not sorry.
I would not be sorry either.
He's beaten Dylan Frazier this year in singles, Gabriel Tardio.
In the last couple of weeks?
The last couple of weeks. Oh, that's so good.
And he can hold that ball to the last possible second and then hit that inside-out angle. He can hit that inside out or pull it down the line with almost the same looking stroke.
I think if you want to improve your drive and you come from tennis and you have like that big swing, like at the buttock swing I call it, watch John. Like he's so compact and he still can generate so much power and angles.
Absolutely.
So good. 9-3. That's like.
Sarasota comes out with a big lead to start. Let's see if Miami can kind of, and Brooke can kind of grab some points here to climb back in. Macy with the assist.
That's a great block from Brooke.
That's great court coverage. I mean,
she's pretty fast.
She's side to side on that kitchen line, and Macy's hitting some very good drives and passing shots.
Wow, what a point, guys.
Great pickup from Macy and able to get it down in the kitchen where Brooke can't really attack.
So 11-5, Sarasota takes the lead on the change of ends.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the dream breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the dream breaker.
11-5.
see if Ben can grab some points here. Well, that is a missile.
Yeah. If Ben can get 2 games out of this matchup, 2 points out of this 4-point matchup, that'd be a great win for him.
That is just crazy. That is nuts. I mean, Ben is playing great, honestly, but John is he's feeling himself right now. He is. He's feeling himself so much he can't even serve on the right side.
Do you think he practices singles at home?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've gone to practice doubles with John, and he's already been playing singles an hour and a half before. The guy's crazy.
I think that the thing about singles, you just have to love it. Oh. Go, man, come on.
Absolutely. If you don't love it, you will not play singles for long. Wind is picking up a little bit right here, so it looks like Sarasota's balls are going to be carrying a little further than they were on the other side.
Yep.
Also look for it to actually slow down some of Miami's balls too.
So it seems so far that whoever of these girls is getting to the net first is having the advantage of the point.
Absolutely, it just gets so much easier to put that ball away once you get up to that kitchen line.
And they're both so good for the baseline.
Well, spoke too soon there, Carlos. Brooke trotted up there, and Macy just painted the line.
Do you think John closes this?
If he keeps playing how he is, it's going to be hard to. For him.
No worries.
I mean, that has to be the first ball John's missed since halfway through the mixed game.
Come on, man.
Like Ben is actually playing very good, but John just gets to the last ball.
On the ground and in the court. Oh! John wanted that one. I mean, Ben had to. I mean, he basically had to put the guy on the ground and still almost lost the point.
That's crazy. 99. Macy just needs to win 1 point, and I'm pretty sure. I think John should be able to finish the game.
Macy wants to finish it herself.
She wants to finish it herself.
Why wait around and let...
I was just trying to put pressure off her.
29.
Oh, they win together. So actually in this matchup, we were talking about the win. I think since Macy likes to hit that very flat backhand, having the win behind her is not...
Might be hurting her.
Yeah,
10, 20.
Good serve. All right, Macy with one more chance to close it out before John comes back in here.
She wants to close it. She wants to close it for an extra piece of
Macy with the running, almost Pete Sampras-like forehand.
And that was for the match. I don't think she even realized that was for the match. Oh, she didn't realize. That's a great match. Like,
it's incredible.
Like the girls play pretty good. I think Macy took the lead there by 1 or 2 points, but like John just played the best singles.
And Ben played great. That's the thing. Is Ben played great, but I mean, John was channeling some of his best stuff right there.
Yeah. Well, commercials, I guess.
And that's huge for Manatees to come back in and get two points on the board.
What's your DUPR?
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man.
What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR?
we're back with the commentating.
4-2.
We have the O-Bangers playing against Sarasota Manatees. The O-Bangers lost a heartbreaking first match and then won the second match against the Swamp.
3-4.
I expect to see a lot of balls being pinned to Anna, and they're going to look for a gap in the middle.
Yeah, it's interesting. They're going with the 2 backhands in the middle with the lefty-righty combo.
They set us a strategy. You work once, and then work the second time. We're about to see that.
The Manatees were like a brick wall there, but just like Humpty Dumpty, they came tumbling down.
I think it's tough without the forehand in the middle. Like Samantha seems like a pretty aggressive player.
5-4.
Yeah, it could be tough. I can see what you're saying, Samantha. She's looking to be aggressive and aggressive early. And if you like to play a more methodical, slow game, it can really throw you off your rhythm.
Well, I think when you see the issue is when who covers the middle in the speed up. Because if you're very good at it, you're very good at covering the middle when we're playing back. Because you have that nice forehand. And when you play on the right, you're very good sliding to the right to counter with your backhand.
Absolutely.
But they need to change it up. Like, this is not working.
And we'll see if they change it up here, or maybe they just need a breather and come back and run the same formation, but maybe try to change things up a little bit.
Well, the O-Town Bangers have won 8 points in a row. Manatee started 4-0, now it's 4-8, 8-4 for the O-Bangers. O-Town Bangers. I gotta give props to the All-4-Day League C-suite team for coming up with very good names.
Absolutely. Good names, good jerseys, good players.
I would have called, I understand the Icebergs, well, I would have called it the Pelicans.
The Pelicans would have been nice.
I don't know, I like the Pelicans. I like some names.
It is interesting, Carlos. As the captain of the Icebergs, how did St. Petersburg, Florida get an Iceberg mascot?
You will have to ask Martin.
So we've got some insider information that the Icebergs are actually a pun on St. Petersburg. And while I haven't seen any icebergs around St. Pete, those jerseys are pretty sweet. Florida icebergs going extinct.
This is not working, guys. They need to switch it up. Like the 2 backhands in the middle are not working.
We need to change something here for the Manatees.
They've won 10 points in a row.
10-4.
And there we go. That's 11. And I will say, while
they need to switch up,
and Ellie and Samantha are really executing here. They're not giving them any free points.
Well, is that they're thinking to Anna, and they're looking for the gap in the middle.
They're looking for their chance to attack, and they're putting that ball right to those backhands.
It seems that they're going to switch it up. I think something like that works if you're down. Let's say like you're down 15-10 on the rally. You want to just give them a different look. You might do that 2 backhands in the middle rotation, but like to start, I just think it's pretty weird.
But here we go. It looks like we're going to get our wish and see what happens here.
I think that's same as the last game. The last game that the Miami had against the Miami Blaze. It might be too late.
11-4.
That's just a good drive there by Samantha. Putting it right in the chicken wing. Right on that dominant hip.
I think the issues that players like Macy are very good in their right, but they don't practice it that much. I'm a big fan of being good from every side of the court.
Absolutely. You need to be able to play whatever your team might need.
I always think the analogy that it might be a crazy example. Like if Ben Jones asks you to play, if you're a left side player, you have to, oh, but Jones, you need to play on the left because that's where I play. Like, you need to be ready for those calls.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the Manatees.
They're not, but right now it seems like they're starting, whether it's the formation or just their point construction, they're starting to get more shots that they would like to take.
Samantha's just playing great pickleball right now. Like she really took.
15-5.
That's a huge roll. Combination of spin, maybe it will help from the wind. I mean, that thing was way in there.
I think the Manatees need to try to get to 10 with double digits as soon as possible and try to win 2 points at a time from now on. We have to remind you guys that in rally scoring you have to win with your serve.
That's just great speed up and a better finish by Samantha there. I'd like to see the Manatees kind of get that ball out of her hands, off her paddle. She's just, if a player's feeling it like that, you've got to get them out of the rotation.
Samantha's just taking control of the game.
She is, and when a player's on a hot streak like that, I'll say it again, you've got to find a way to get the ball away from their paddle. Unless she's going to do that, Carlos.
I think out of the last 20 moments, the Manatees have only been 3 or 4.
7-17.
Again, why would you drop that ball to Samantha? Drop that ball too early. Samantha is hot right now.
They're going after the giant here. Drops by Macy to get them up there. Just a little unlucky with the net cords.
19-8.
It's just great plan execution and playing with this stuff to the plan, thinking to run, and then trying to find that gap.
And you notice there, now that we have both forehands in the middle, both players are going after that high ball, when before they both kind of hesitate and aren't that aggressive. great role there by Samantha. And Macy maybe feeling the need with this deficit right here, just to do a little too much, trying to win all the points at one time. Wow.
Oh, that's hard.
Great playing by the O-Town Bangers there. Just, I mean, minimal errors. Just clean pickleball right there.
That was tough.
They had their plan and they just executed. And yeah, third match of the day, like third different team they're playing. They played a lot of pickleball. Oh, good.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breaker.
It's really just the
What's your DUPR? What's your DUPR?
You guys want to switch to a slightly fresher ball or use the one that you've already I mean, it's not that bad. This one's not fresh, right? You know the new one? It's slightly, but it's not like fresher. The company color. Well, no, it's not that one. It's not that one. Whatever.
He's probably the best talented 2 men's doubles pairings we're gonna see the whole weekend, and the last men's doubles match. What a way to finish this amazing Saturday.
Time in, 0-0.
I expect the Manatees to pick on Evan.
1-0.
It'll be interesting to see how these two teams choose to play it here. If they're going to be more aggressive and look to kind of first strike pickleball, or if they're going to be a little more methodical with drops, dink rallies.
1-1.
better.
Absolutely.
But again, like I think we know what we can expect from John. He's going to think a lot of resets from speed ups.
It's a sneaky speed up right there from Davis. Loose wrist. Big drives.
Big drive, yeah. I think we're going to expect to see a lot of drives from Davis. He has one of the best drives in the state of Florida. So I think what the Manatees needs to get into a pattern of Chris dinking to Evan.
3-4.
Yeah, I would like to see that for them. What a point right there. That is just, I mean, you had Ernie's, resets, speed ups, counters.
Again, the same thing we saw against the Miami Blaze. The Sarasota Manatees off to a slow start.
See if they can kind of settle in and find a rhythm.
I would like to see more of a Chris, a feisty Chris. I would like to see some personality getting in their faces. He's not looking good for the Manatees.
I said it earlier when I was talking to our buddy Jay, but it's almost like you have to have short-term memory out there. Whether you win or lose the point, you've got to flip, move on to the next one.
Yeah, I think in tennis, having like an anger burst, you can get away with it because you're hitting the ball hard all the time. So, and you have your serve or you have your returning game, and maybe if you're in your return that you don't have to win necessarily, you can like get angry at yourself, maybe break a racket or two, and start like just trying to hit the ball as hard as possible. In pickleball, that would be a lost match technically, because if you start like just playing like crazy and not playing smart, you just lose the game, and you lose games and matches against people who you're not supposed to lose to.
Absolutely. And another thing about tennis is you're having 25 to 30 seconds between rallies. With pickleball, if you're watching here on YouTube and you do the double tap, skip ahead 10 seconds, the next point's already going. So you really have to be able to snap back to it quickly. Good little backhand punch there from John right in the middle.
I expect that from the man to start picking Evan. I think Dave looks very confident right now being the aggressor, being great drives. I think that's a pattern. Try to return the ball to Evan or try to go for David's backhand. But with this win, it's tough to go down that line. It's gonna be kind of risky.
Yeah, that's a great
winning that head-to-head.
Yeah, that's a great play by Davis, but it's really that nice cross-court dink there that.
So it seems like the tent is coming down, boys and girls.
Seems like the tent is trying to crush the commentary booth here.
hit you, John? Yeah. Thanks, John. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, it didn't look like it.
Point. You now serve it with 20. Take away the 18.
Get down. Go.
2017.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breakers.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
What's your DUPR?
All right, come in tight. And you guys are smelly, but I can take it. All right, so congratulations. There we go. We got a win for the O-Town Bangers. Evan, captain, coach of the team, player captain. How's it feel to pull out that W?
That one, it felt good. You know, it's been, it hasn't been many matches that Davis and I have played, and that was probably our toughest competition yet. Those guys were good, and we pulled it out. He's helping me tremendously. I feel like I'm trying to help him. We're coming together. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so Davis, you came here from South Florida, right? Not a lot of people know you. You've been on like one podcast ever, right? Tell the crowd a little bit about you. Where you training? What are you doing to get better? Where you from? And what's your background?
Sure, I'm playing a lot in Boca. Training with Sam a lot, my mixed partner. Yeah, a whole lot of college tennis and tennis my whole life, and now I'm addicted to pickleball. So,
where'd you play your college tennis?
I went to Bucknell University.
Bucknell, right? So what do you think? Florida has a pro league now, proving that we're the best state for pickleball. How do you feel about that?
It's a lot of fun. It's a fun event. I like the scoring, and I like the team atmosphere, so I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah.
All right, guys, O-Town Bangers. They got another W here. They're going to be trying to take it with the mixed doubles here, so we're going to get it lit up. I'll let you go root for your teams. Good luck, guys.
Thanks.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the Dream Breakers.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there. These all Florida events. It's out of this world. Out of this world.
Side out. Point. 11. Time out. Change ends. 11-8, 1 minute.
We got the Manatees trying to make a comeback here. O-Town's up 11-8 on the side change. Let's see if John can channel a little bit of his last match against the Miami Blaze.
Look, Evan and Ellie are not doing anything out of the world. They just being
steady,
thinking to Anna and trying to look for that gap, just like what happened on the female doubles match.
Absolutely, they're just working that point. No free ones.
That's the job we saw against the Miami, taking over.
I mean, he could set up shop right there on the tee. Maybe even a little on the left.
And for you guys that didn't see the match, the Bangers against Miami had a 2-1 lead in games, and Evan and Ellie were beating the other team. I forgot who they were playing, and they ended up losing the match. So Evan and Ellie have some scares from past matchups today. Do you think that's getting into their head? Like, we'll have a lead again? Are we going to lose it again?
Yeah, it's tough. Some of those thoughts can start to creep into your mind as John and Anna start to win a point or two here.
Oh.
That's
the win is against them. So I was expecting to return to Evan to keep him back and just try to keep him back on when they're serving. Good drop shot, one more, and now Johnny's gonna try to take over. He's doing such a good job there.
What a point here. Anna's about to fall over in the booth.
That's just a great point.
And you know, you see they have the switch there, and it actually helped them out with the two lefties, because now Anna's got her forehand right there.
John needs to start thinking more to Ellie. We have a chance and try to get into that pattern. It's not easy because Ellie's doing a great job thinking straight ahead to Anna. Drop shot.
Interesting. Worked out.
Ellie's doing a great job. Ellie is playing her role so well, trying to be steady. Obviously, John is being very good at taking over, but she's playing her role so well.
She's holding her own there.
She's not doing any fancy. She's just trying to hit things to the right spots. Oh, what a shot from Ellie!
That's a great little.
And if you look at her strokes,
right
she doesn't have like that huge throw that we see for some players, but like she doesn't miss at all. I think I see that a lot on the female side, where the females have really good throws, but they miss a little bit more of that, like that dead or cut dink, than the guys tend to be like Colin Jones tends to do pretty good.
Yeah.
I think you need both, because like sometimes the roll is, if you're tight, it's that shot that is very easy to pop up. Oh, again?
Oh.
Ellie's
The angle was there.
Ellie's winning this match.
But that's rally scoring. All of a sudden, it's only 4-point difference. You know, they feel like they were starting to take control. You lose 1 point, and now it's 13-17. That's a great setup right there to force Anna to put that ball a little high.
If you guys go back to the Miami Place and O Bangers games, we can see them that neither of the two teams played any fancy shots. They just went to court with a plan and they executed, and that's Pickleball.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. It's, you know, a lot of the highlights you see and things surfacing like that where it's flashy and, you know, it's highlight reel stuff. But if you watch some of the top players, you know, the Johns brothers, Diascu, these guys, it's J.W. Dillon, it looks very simple. It's deceiving. It looks like anybody sitting at home could do it, but I mean, those guys are another level. They can attack or counter at any time. They're just picking their time.
A lot of people criticize JW for not being more aggressive with his forehand off the bounce, but like he just plays the shots he likes to play, like the backhand play, and having great counters. Like if you compete up to JW, he never loses those matchups. So
absolutely,
you gotta play to your strength and when the ball and be able to defend well too.
Oh, Evan wants that one back. He would love to see another chance at that same ball.
What is going to be interesting, Jack, is to see how are these levels, the level of these players is going to develop throughout the next 5 months.
Absolutely. Oh, the net gives and it takes away there, Carlos. I liked Anna in that counter rally, and then the net just caused it to jump up on her.
Wow, what a great game. Ellie, good. In my opinion, Ellie won that match. Like she played her role very, very, very well.
She did. You know, that's the thing about mix is usually it's about the guy taking over, but it's really about, you know, a girl doing the setup work and making him look good, you know what I mean? But that's back-to-back games right there where Evan comes flying in to finish with a backhand on the 5th shot.
That's crazy.
As bold. When he gets his chance, he's looking to finish.
He must be feeling, we're going back. We're going? I thought we were going.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the dream breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
What's your duper? What's your duper?
Time in, 0-0. Set up, point 1.
Already won the match, but we still play out the next 2 games for the overall at the end of the season.
And Macy bringing it to Davis.
I think it's the first time I see Davis losing a hands battle, getting body back the whole day.
And we call that the old body bag. Something tells me she's going to try to come back to that.
Macy needs to come out. She's stuck there on the transitions and she needs to come out. I'm going to give her a sign.
Watch that crossbar. 5-4.
Looks like that counter was long there.
5-5. Set out, point 6.
I think if Jonathan gives a mention for the next event,
6-5.
10% less mistakes, I think we're going to see winning more of these matches. Because what I saw from Miami, what I see right now mistakes, getting some position, high dinks, high drops.
Yeah, I see that. And it's just a couple of points that make the difference in winning these matches. Great. I like her.
The thing with Macy and Chris Jack is that they're both very high ceiling players, but like they can also like make a couple of mistakes. Because a swing or maybe not moving their feet. It's not the benefits.
8-6.
And Samantha said, not today.
It's nice to see such an aggressive left side female player. She, on the field match against Samantha, she was on.
Good deep return there from Chris. Really putting some pressure on and making that third shot a lot harder.
Did you see Ellie and Samantha just a great matchup together? Ellie doesn't miss much, and Samantha is very dominant left side player.
And Macy's working it right now.
She's playing better right now.
I'm really liking her roll cross court forehand right here. And at this point, it's tough to continue to grow a lead or to pull ahead when you just have some freebies. Drops in the net, missed serves, missed returns. Those really hurt you in rally scoring, just like that.
That's what we've seen from Chris and Macy in the last two matches. Just a lot of forced errors.
Chris Crouch has some heavy hands. When he's countering or speeding up that ball, I mean,
you actually prefer to give him a floaty than a contact than attacking right to his chest.
Absolutely.
Like,
I mean, if he reads that thing and he sees it coming, he is pounding it. You will not see that ball go by you. You might feel it hit you.
I'd be interested to see who's gonna finish on the top of the player list in the afternoon.
Absolutely.
I think in the morning was Josh Elliott as a sub.
Wow.
Josh, I was very surprised that he didn't get picked. I was planning to pick him, but some things changed in the draft and I ended up going with another team. But I thought you were playing angry today. You had the chip on your shoulder. The guy didn't make many mistakes.
So Josh definitely showed out earlier today.
What I would like to see right now is keep picking on Samantha. I think her things are now doing right now.
12-9.
Going to that back and maybe try to give Chris a problem. On the first thing, I would have liked to see Macy going straight ahead. He ended up being good for her. He ended up with a point, but I would like to see her going down to line.
13-9.
And this is the Chris that we're talking about. When he's on, man, like, it's scary.
He can do no wrong.
It's scary.
And if you're the bangers here, I mean, I think you've got to find a way for Davis to get more involved without being reckless.
Yep. If you see the things that Chris and Macy miss, it's because they're also their back foot. You want to really go away for one of those drops. More with these hard balls as well, nice hard balls. If you weight is back, that ball is not skip, and you're not going to get much leverage going forward.
11-14.
Chris on that back and main cross battle with Samantha. If they can do that,
15-11.
Match is winnable.
Good point construction right there for the bangers. They did well with Macy, got a good look at a speed up and a counter, and Davis was there for it, and then Samantha was looking to bring it right back to her.
So what do you expect to see now from the bangers?
I think I'm going to see Davis take over a lot more of the middle here. Maybe take a couple of steps right into Samantha's space as long as the Manatees keep putting that ball in Samantha's corner. That's a good step over so he can roll that.
And I think what they need to do, they'll try to keep Macy and Chris back.
Absolutely. Make them hit harder shots. And a kick on her serve seemed to take Chris off guard.
14-16. Out.
I will ask for a timeout.
Yeah, we've got to, if you're the Manatees, you want to break this momentum right here.
15-16.
That's a great roll to kind of halt that momentum, at least for a minute.
Samantha's drop was actually pretty good, but Chris is a man with very long arms.
Yeah, Chris could really reach into the kitchen there very well and somehow get a good cross-court angle with that forehand.
We have the Miami Blaze and the Swan playing on the other court. I would like to know who's scoring that court.
Looks like they're in their second mixed match. That's good execution right there by Davis. Really, working Macy to that corner, bringing her to the middle, and then taking it right back to the other corner.
I expect to see David trying to back Macy up. Great ball from Chris.
It's a good weave right there.
Well, that's a good ball because that ball seemed like he was coming down, but I guess Chris read it at the point now. What a point by Chris.
That is going on his Instagram later.
This is the Chris I would like to have seen. Chris Macy I would like to see on the Miami Blaze game.
Absolutely. I mean, that's great defense for Macy to scrap those balls out and Chris to finish.
You see again, Macy was on her back doing that drop. If I was her coach, I would tell her go have your two legs on the ground.
It's almost like you're a coach, Carlos.
Yeah. And match game point for the Manatees. Can they close?
It's been the story all day, as can these teams close?
Yes. 18-20, guys. That was a great get from Davis.
That was a great job just doing the matrix right there, dodging that ball coming.
What a get from Chris. And with a stare down. That's what I like to see from Chris' personality.
Yeah, Chris is going to lighten up a little bit, have a little fun, and just like channel that emotion to help him. Might have been a little eager there. That's him kind of kicking himself for not poaching that first ball.
Yep. That was actually, I think that was Samantha's best thing the whole match. I like that too.
19-20.
Here we go.
Come on, check it up.
Looks like we're going to overtime here. We're getting some extra pickle.
This is a good game.
Davis really looking to get involved there, maybe overextending a little bit, leaving the back door open. And Chris just kind of rolled that ball back there.
I think what we need to see now is if they get to the kitchen on the match point, be more patient with those two games and try to control the point. We're just seeing the man at least rushing the last 3 match points.
So good!
That's a good flick right there in the middle from Davis to set that ball up. But now we've got O-time with a match point. Like you were saying, like I think both of these teams kind of getting that chance and rushing it rather than doing what got them there. They need to work the point and look for the right opportunity to finish.
And if you notice, if you see MLB, like the pros playing MLB and PPA, in PPA you can see them being a little more aggressive on those match points. On rally scoring, you see them being a little more cautious with those points, trying to be more patient from those team rallies. Because in traditional scoring, you have two serves. In rally scoring, you lose a point and you only have one opportunity, and you have to win the next point to get your serve back to win.
Absolutely. You get punished for those when you're serving. Rather than traditional scoring, it's just another chance.
That is so good! Let's go!
It's a great drive down low to Macy's feet right there to finish.
That was a hell of a combo.
Good work for the O-Town Bangers. But now they're going to get ready to send the singles out, and we'll see who comes out. See who's ready to try to finish up this last match of the day.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the dream breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
Oh.
Game 5, time in, 0-0.
Yeah, you're playing singles now, Davis. Let's go, I got you. I got you, Evan. Let's go, baby.
1-0. Let's go. Side out, point, 1.
Come on!
Straight out. Here we go. Point 6. Here we go. Play your game. 6-4.
How's what?
Point. Here we go. Next one. Come on. 7-4.
That is so good! Let's go, Ellie.
Never.
Get feisty, baby. 8-4. Come in. Point. 9-4. Nice shot, baby. Nice shot.
Right here, let's go.
5. Great shot. Fantastic shot. Let's go, Garrett. Come on. You got this.
Great serve. Way to run it. Come on.
Let's go, bro. 7-9.
So good, bro. Give me that back.
9-9. Great. Let's go. 10-9.
Oh, so bad. Come on.
11-9. Hey, great adjustment. 1 minute.
Don't hesitate. Come on.
It's not easy out here. Not easy. It's not easy. We'll send out like
14-10. No worries. 11-14.
Fight.
Good fight. Good fight. Yes, let's go. Come on, here we go.
Oh man, this format's nice.
A lot of fun, different but fun.
I love the dream breaker.
It's really just the vibe around here, watching other people play.
That's the difference right there, these all Florida events. It's out of this world, out of this world.
What's your DUPR?